Borealis. Aurora Borealis. Oh, how do you say that? I'm totes confused. Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. Let's try that again. Do it again, boys. Borealis comes in the Aurora comes in the Go back. Thank you. Seagulls. He was so talented. And now a song dedicated to the love of my life, Mr. Midnight Movie.
I'm so happy the band's doing well.
Wait a minute. Stop. Hold on, I gotta call Mr. Midnight Movie. Darn! He's going to crack up when he hears this. He's going to just laugh his ass off. If he doesn't fall out of his chair again.
The person whom you're trying to reach is currently unavailable.
What time is it? It's only 10:20. Oh my God, how weird. Hello? He just called me. He's so gay. You know, he's the charter member and current standing chairman of the Los Angeles chapter of the LGBT.
The person whom you're trying to reach.
That's it. I'm never, ever calling you again. Okay. He thinks that he would die. He would die if he heard this song. He hates this song because of the way the guy so smugly goes, "So, what happened? Did the band not work out?" Check it out. It's a horrible song.
I'm so happy the band's doing well. By the way, what's with the hair? Is that part of the new image?
And I would have replied with, "So, how are you enjoying that wardrobe that you're wearing that the band just bought for you? And how are you enjoying the house that you're living in? And the bills that are paid and the car you're driving, you fucktard? Get away from me." I am just this spokesperson for... See, it's like I tell everybody. I believe everybody should be treated fairly. Everybody. The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker, I don't care who you are. And you don't walk in and go, "So, I hear the band's doing real..." You can just tell when people talk to you, like I said to Mr. Floobs last night, in a very condescending, flippant manner. "So, I hope the band's doing all right." Floobs, where are you? He hates this video. I'm not even going to listen to it anymore. I'm in a bad mood now just watching it. I'm joking. So we have something hot off the wire. And we're going to talk about that, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Something happened today, and I don't know what it is. Does anybody know what happened today? Something big. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it was something big. I always get so sleepy in the tanning bed. I'm like, get me out of this thing. It was so hot. It's too hot. All right? This guy says on this thing, he says, "Such a fantastic song. Fuck, I'm old."
I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. And I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. What a wicked game to play to make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to do to let me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say. You never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do to make me dream of you. And I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. Strange what desire will make foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd love somebody like you. And I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. No, nobody loves no one.
Speak for yourself. This is dedicated to the man I love in the chat room. Y'all just gonna have to figure out which one it is. No, y'all don't sing a song.
I used to be broke, confused, no joke. Got used, smoked dope, paid dues, refused to give up quick. Now there's 10 million motherfuckers on my dick.
So what? Say how? Say who? Fuck what? Fuck me? Fuck you. Come clean, you know I will. Drink a fifth of Jim Beam and still stand still. I'm the illest fool, cooler than the water in a swimming pool.
I played the wrong song for the man that stands above all the other men, and y'all know who he is. The only man in the world that can call me the 16 nipples of lactate. Whatever the fuck he says.
Yep.
This comes out of his car when he drives around Jacksonville, Florida. They go, "Hey, look, that's Guy Shay." No, it's not. Yes, it is. Guy, see? And then they show him their tits, and he shoots them the finger. I've seen him. He's done it to
I've
me.
been on the cover of the Rolling Stone. I met the president when I was half stoned. I've been so high, I've gotten confused. I've been beat down, broken, used, motherfucker. I drank with Hank, talked blues with Billy, rocked with Ron, sang with Shotgun Willie. Went from
Had
small
some
time
strip
Billy,
bars down in FLA. I'm the baddest motherfucker in the USA, 'cause I'm gosh.
You never met a motherfucker quite like me.
6'4", blonde-headed, and mean as fuck, and he can just go suck it. No, I'm joking. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just sitting here. I'm trying to regain my fluid intake from going to that goddamn... All right, thank you. Thank you, kid. Now you just sit there and look good. Now, here's what the deal is. I go to this tanning salon all the time, right? Well, there's this new chick working there, and I know y'all could give 3 fucks about this, but I don't care. It takes up a little bit of my time. And she is from south of the border. We're going to put it that way, okay? And it's hot in there. And it's not supposed to be hot in there. This is a very elite tanning salon. I'm sorry, that was my computer. It just swallowed a pill. And here's my babe. Flooves.
I had to find my medication, sorry. How's it going?
It's going good. How's it going with you?
So, Trevor Noah, what did he do to Tommy Lawrence?
Oh. He did something really tacky, Flooves. He said last night on his show, well, you know, Tommy, I'm sorry that you're in trouble, but you don't. I would help you out, but you don't believe in blacks rioting or something like that. I just blew that, didn't I? I didn't say it right.
Are we on the air, by the way, Sugar Plops?
No.
Oh, so see, if you let me tell you this.
You're not supposed to call me the Sugar Pops name unless we're off the air. No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was really crappy.
He was trying to be funny.
All right.
You know, Tommy Lahren isn't going anywhere.
Oh, you learned her name today. Look how big you are.
No, Tommy Lahren's not going anywhere, and I think she's growing by leaps and bounds, and I think she's I mean, the thing about her is she's a hard worker, and we should call this show In Support of Tommy Lahren.
You better believe it, because I think she represents the perfect Texas girl. That's what we look like. We all have blonde hair, blue eyes, and dark tans. What?
Well, Debbie, she's from Montana. I believe she's from Montana.
Nevada.
Nevada?
Nevada. Is that what y'all say out in California? Nevada?
Nevada.
I don't know. I think she went to University of Nevada.
All right, you got now. We got to do Wiki.
Oh, you think? I was playing your favorite song a minute ago from the 80s. Don't you remember what that is?
No.
So, I hear the band's going really good. What's up with the hair?
I hated that. That was my relationship. And you
Shut up. No, it wasn't, you weirdo. Tommy Lauren. Oh, ooh, what about that?
Oh, by the way, that Till Tuesday, did you know that she's a lesbian?
Nah. You can tell it. I played it for you and you weren't here to listen to it. Listen.
I'm so happy the band's doing well.
He just looks like somebody I want to throw a shoe at, you know? I'm so
you don't think
happy.
he looks like a Marlon Brando?
He does. He has that chin, that jawline. I've got to stop saying chin. He has that jawline, that real strong jawline, and he's got that little dimple right there. But he is so not my type. I just don't like those pretty boys. So, I hear the band's going good.
But
I'm
Marlon
happy the
Brando
band's
had a
doing
broken
well.
nose.
By the way, what's with the hair? Is that part of the new image?
We hate this fucking song.
That song was on all the time on MTV, and I was like, I'd be by myself, and I go, this shit sucks.
And I was in Dallas in the 3rd grade saying the same thing.
Really? Yeah.
I was. In the dark, I'd like to read his mind. I swear on everything sacred, I detested this song. I thought, turn that shit. It was going, he wants me, that only part of the time. I just thought, ugh. I just hated it.
Shut up now. Voices.
Curses carry. And don't they talk, isn't he, isn't he real rude to her again? Right,
He
right?
said, shut up. We can almost do an Ethel Merman, hush, hush.
Hush, hush. Or we could do lady. Who did that?
Oh, Cherry. Hush, hush. Voices carry.
Where's your Moses now? Hush, hush. Voices carry.
Voices carry.
Voices. Shut up. What was I going to show you? What were we looking up? Oh, Tommy
He
Lawrence.
said, shut up. Okay.
Shut the fuck up. Voices carry. Okay,
Voices carry.
University of Nevada. Boom! She was born in South Dakota, so you were wrong and I was wrong.
Well, then...
We get a baked potato. What's it
I
called?
owed you a steak. Now you owe me half a steak.
I owe you 75 steaks.
No.
I'm tired of owing you steaks. It's so much. It makes me
Well,
tired.
have you been to Amarillo before?
I've driven through Amarillo. I've never been in Amarillo. Well, I actually stayed there when they had an emergency landing one time of my private plane in the year 2010.
Have you ever been to Houston?
I have never been to Houston. I've driven through Houston 1,000 times, but I don't think I've ever gone and visited Houston. No, I don't think I ever have.
Have you been to Austin?
Oh, gosh, yes. Millions of times.
How about Mississippi?
Driven through it.
Atlanta?
Saw a golf tournament there one time and I drove through it. Why? Where have you been? Have you been everywhere?
No, I haven't. I've been to Pennsylvania. I've been to Ohio.
You were born in Germany, weren't you?
I was born in West Germany.
You're
yeah.
a kraut. You're actually a kraut. Yip, 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 yip,
Good kind.
yip,
But-
nine.
And I've never been to Dallas.
Don't come here. We kill people.
I know you did. You killed Kennedy.
Damn straight.
You and that Lyndon Baines Johnson.
I'm glad you finally come to reason.
No, I don't believe in that nonsense.
You're nonsense.
Yes.
So, yeah. Today, Trevor Noah, I understand he's probably gay, but still.
Is he really a gay man?
I don't know. I honestly do not know, but I'm thinking, how nervous would you be sitting by that little piece of tail?
What?
Tommy
Tommy?
Lawrence.
I wouldn't care because I know number one
That you don't have a chance in hell?
that I don't have a chance in hell. So at all.
Well,
She is attractive. She's a very beautiful woman. But at this stage of the game, I really don't give a shit.
I don't either. For some reason, it just hit me. I don't give a shit either.
Yeah, who the fuck? I like good-looking people. I recognize their attractiveness. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to disagree or agree with them. And people like Tommy Lahren, I think a lot of people like to disagree with her because she is so attractive. I like her, and she is a far better person.
Now, what did you say that people used to do with me, Mr. Midnight Movie? They'd rather have a blank relationship, a bad relationship with me than no relationship at all. Remember?
And I bet Tommy Lahren gets trolled.
Oh, God.
1,000 times. The one, and I was going to say that I have far more respect for her than somebody like Anna Kasparian. Anna Kasparian never, or if hardly ever, has anybody that disagrees with her. She is a complete autocrat, and she is just awful. So, my hat, I tip my hat to her, to Tommy, because she will go into the lion's den where these others won't do it. Particularly women. Now, men will go into the lion's den, but a lot of times, I don't know why, but liberal women will not go into the lion's den. They're a lot of times they're a lot more afraid.
What are they afraid of? Are they afraid of people are going to just say what? I mean, what are the libtard? What is it? It took me that was 4 times I asked that.
You know what? I don't know. I mean, I think, honestly, I think that liberal women are more contentious and they're more dogmatic, and they don't like hearing other people's opinion, and they really they truly believe it. Like, I think Ana Kasparian, it hurts. Like, they just and particularly if a conservative is really smart, like Stefan Molyneux actually did a
comparison,
a show about her,
about Tommy Long.
No, about Ana Kasparian.
Ugh.
Rips her to shreds.
So many people, I'm so glad that I finally got through the people go, well, she's just jealous because she's pretty. No. When I don't like somebody, when I'm jealous of them, I'll let you know. I love a good-looking woman, and I love a smart woman. That's what most of my girlfriends are. I mean, I don't hang around with idiots, and I think that Ana Kasparian is intelligent, but she's a fucking bitch.
Yeah, I like Tomi Lahren far more, and she's a far more, because and there's a conservative. She was okay looking, female, but I didn't like her at all. But I like Tomi Lahren. She's a far more fair person.
Yep.
And even Ann Coulter is a far fairer person and a more braver person than a lot of these liberal females.
Now, what do you think about Rachel Maddow?
You know what? I like her better than Ana Kasparian. I
like her better than Ana Kasparian. That's good. Ana Kasparian, above and beyond some of the...
Ana Kasparian disgusts me. Ana Kasparian is the worst member of the Young Turks. She is by far the most contentious, foul person of the Young Turks. Just awful. Awful. She comes across as a very contentious, awful human being.
Yeah, and she got doxxed.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, though. I don't agree with doing that. By the way, I don't think that. I don't agree with doxing people. I don't think that is something right. I don't even like going into anybody's personal life. I'm just saying how
she's an ass. She's a jerk. She truly is. But I said, I want to say again, I think she is intelligent. I do think she's gorgeous. But I think that she is is it pretentious?
I think it's content. She's a very contentious argument, a very contentious person.
Absolutely. I totes agree. Totes my goats. Ana Kasparian went to the sea. I'm sorry. Her name is Ana Kasparian, and she's truly, oh, really? Here's a little compilation to just prove our point. This is her compilation of being an idiot.
I'm still an idiot now, right? About 4 years old, my dance instructor told me that I was overweight. And as a 4? Yes, and that stayed with me for the rest of my life. Now, I don't fit the results of the study. I'm not an unhealthy body weight. At least I don't think I am. But it does scar you, and you have issues with food and eating for the rest of your life.
St. Nick fat-shamed him while he was sitting on his lap.
Yeah, don't call them fat.
Attention! Get off the stage, you fat
Well.
Debbie, did you ever see the fight between the Young Turks and...
Yes, Alex Jones. This is what this is. She's yelling at Alex Jones. She goes, get off our stage, you fat fuck.
Sounds like how you talk to me sometimes.
Oh my God. Take it back. Take it back.
I take it back.
I've never called you that. I love you. Fat fuck. Did she not realize at this moment that she was probably almost maybe destroying her career with her mouth? She must really hate Alex Jones.
Well, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Alex Jones, but he does have people. I mean, he will have that disagree with him.
Victor and I just had a major fight over it. Not a major fight. We just had a major little meltdown over it because I told him, I said, I don't like Alex Jones. He was trying to make me watch an Alex Jones video. I said, Victor, he makes my teeth itch. Is somebody texting you?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Tell her that you're with your other girl now.
That's correct.
No, I think, okay, people are not what they say. They are what they do, sort of. I mean, I don't judge people by what they do, but, if it looks like a skunk and it acts like a skunk, it's a skunk. And Alex Jones many times has just gone over the wall, crazy. He just goes crazy sometimes. He freaks out. Have you ever seen him freak out?
Yeah, have you ever seen him cry? Look at him. Okay, do the one of him crying.
God, these people are so evil. Why can't America wake up and beat them? Donald Trump's not perfect, but he doesn't want to hurt you and your family. Hillary and Obama want to make you poor and pathetic. We have all their white papers. They hate you. They hate prosperity. They hate God. They hate children. And goddamn them now.
Now, is that normal behavior to you, or what?
Do you really think he believes it, or do you think he's playing?
I don't know. Some people say that he's putting on a show, and some people say that he really is nuts.
Because here's the thing.
So what you're saying is there's nobody could be that nuts.
No, I don't know if anybody could be that nuts, but he is worth over $10 million. And I don't know who's more popular, the Young Turks or Alex Jones.
Well, if we took $10 million and slowly started giving it to Bathtub Girl, would that make her any smarter or better or not crazy?
No, and you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. She can be very funny sometimes. Like what Goose when Goose
I know.
when Goose
what was the
had
line?
had her read about stolen moments.
Uh-huh.
That was one of the. Yeah, I laughed very hard. That was one of my absolute guffaw moments. Me and JP we'd listen to that, and we had some of the biggest guffaws, even bigger than anything that Chris Nelson has done. And Chris Nelson definitely
don't make me play it.
What's that one?
Oh. What are you on, Chris?
Oh, that is great. That is one of your greatest moments on your shows.
It truly is. It's gone down in history as one of the greatest moments ever in the history of this show. Is when Chris didn't know who he was dealing with, and he goes, well, what are you? He goes, is this the sober Chris? Son, he goes, is this the sober Chris or the drunk Chris? He goes, I don't know. Is this the sober Chris?
I'll tell you something though.
What?
I felt the shows, and you may disagree, but with Mr. Solution and DJ Bad Guy and some of the shows that have been on TRS have been far more entertaining than much of talk radio today.
I had one the other night that I thought was an absolute slam bang theater. I said, it's some of the best radio I've heard in a long time.
Yeah.
But no, I agree with what you're saying. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. And the thing about this show, this particular podcast, the Debbie Daily Trainwreck, it's different every night.
It sure is.
It's like a fucking chameleon. You'll never know. And that's, I think, sometimes why people tune in, because you never know what you're going to get. You don't know if you're going to get Mr. Manette movie, and you don't know if, like last night, Sleep the God called in right after you. No, Sleep the God called in before you called in. Sleep the God, one of the biggest hackers in the world. He was like, hey, man, what's going on? And then you called in, and after that, somebody else called in or something, and
You kept me up so late.
What did you say?
You kept me up so late.
What time is it now? It's...
No. Last night, but yeah, and right now it's only 8:49.
Yeah, I'll watch...
What time do you usually go to bed, Debbie Pooh?
Oh, 3, 4, 4:15 at the latest, and then I can get a good 5 hours before I have to do anything. Which will be about 9 o'clock.
So you usually don't like to go to bed. So if I come over, I'd probably maybe be up till 3 in the morning. If I came down to Dallas,
That would probably be correct. And then you would sleep until 4 o'clock the next afternoon.
yeah, I would. So we'd probably see a midnight movie that was just inflammatory as all hell. You know,
wouldn't that be fun, sitting eating popcorn together? Goose is going to take me to lunch next something. I don't know when he's going to take me to lunch, but yeah. He said he would take me to lunch when he gets back to Dallas. Oh, excuse me.
This is one of the smarter guys out there.
He's very intelligent, and more intelligent than him is Strope. If you've ever talked to Strope.
Is he the English guy?
Derek's even smarter than Strope. No, it's like you cannot fathom the IQs of those kids in the BWC. Now, some of those new fags is what they call them. They call them new fags and old fags. Some of the new fags are idiots, like Herpington.
Yeah, well, Herpington's just obsessed.
He's also dead.
Is he really?
Yeah, isn't that sad? He killed himself.
Well,
Aurora Borealis comes in view. Oh, I'm stretching.
So he committed suicide.
I don't know if he offed himself or not. I did find I looked up his name and where he lived and everything because I know all about him, and I could not find an obituary on him. But the BWC said that they had roughly a whatever kind of meeting in Skype, and said that nobody could find him or heard from him in so many whatevers, months, weeks, whatever, and that they had heard that he was not around anymore, and the father was keeping it on the QT. Ding, Brian. Well, I don't know. I do think it is only fair in the keeping with the theme of him that we play a little song in tribute to Dr. Herpington.
There we go.
Oh, you died. Well, 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 you died.
I can't do that.
You died. Well, you died.
Well, I mean, that's horrible. I'm going to probably get into a lot of trouble for doing that.
But the thing of it is, he did inflict. If he is dead, he basically spent his life.
He dedicated his life to destroying my life.
And just inflicting pain on, and anyone who tried to help you or was your friend.
Yep.
A vindictive, seemed like one of the most vindictive human beings I've ever come across. And I've had a slight, and this was a family member who became a stalker of mine, and I actually, like you, helped this person out.
Yeah, that's all I did. I didn't do anything to him. Nothing.
And the son of a bitch fucking turned on me like you wouldn't believe.
It's bizarre. It's crazy, Brian. I didn't do anything to Dr. Herpington. We have had witness after witness after witness come forward and say she didn't do a thing to him.
You know what? I went nuts. I got up on him, dude, and he finally tried to challenge me, and I beat the living shit out of him. Just because, fuck all that nonsense. You're gonna just, you're gonna try, and you know what? Regardless of whether you have a mental illness or not, and you can't help it, you know what? You're not gonna behave that way with me. He was calling my phone.
There's people out there that would never believe if I made a documentary out of what Dr. Herpington did to me.
Yeah, these people are scum, dude. To me, I don't care. To me, you know what? I don't care if you have mental illness or not. You're going far and beyond. And the same thing with some of these serial killers. I don't give a fuck. And those people I think deserve the death penalty.
All right. Let's do this, Mr. Midnight Movie. Ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can see you over there in your apartment dancing with your dog, your house. Lol, oh, you died. Lol, you died. Lol, oh, you died. Oh, you know what? one thing he did, speaking of Lol, You Died, when Sarah Burke, the Canadian professional skier in the Olympics, got killed tragically in one of her workout thingies, Dr. Herpington went out of his way to go to Sarah Burke's memorial page, to her family, to this, and posted, "As me, Debbie Daly, lol, you died." And they contacted me and they said, "What the F?" And I said, "What? Who is this?" And they contacted me at work at the bond office, and I said, and it was her brother. He said, "Do you know?" He said, "How dare you?" I said, "Whoa, sir. First of all, let me prerequisite this by telling you there is a madman after me that's doing all this stuff in my name." And it took me a while, and then I had to put Vic on the phone to convince him, and Victor donated a $1,000 donation to the Sarah Burke Foundation. That son of a bitch almost got me in jail for like cybercrime or hate crime and stuff, you know?
Yeah. That's pretty shitty.
Yeah, lol, you died. You know, my mom once told me, because we were driving home one time and from a funeral, and she was like going, "Rrr, rrr, rrr, rrr." It was my uncle, not any uncle I've ever talked about. And I said, "Mom, how can you say that about him? He's dead." And she said, "Deborah, death doth not make a saint." She said that he kicked one of her sister. It was her sister's husband. She said he kicked one of her weenie dogs so hard one time he killed it. And she had to sit there and watch it flopping around, and because she was feeding him fried liver because it was all that the dog could eat, and he came over there and picked it up and threw it across the room and kicked the dog, and the dog died. And he was just a horrible guy and stuff like that, and it was not a good thing. So.
It's a whole. Yeah, you know what? My father had a cousin who actually tore the leg off a rabbit.
Why?
He wanted a rabbit's foot.
Are you lying?
No, that's what the old man said.
You know, Lyndon Baines Johnson beat a mule to death. It's confirmed. That's not a rumor. Beat it to death. To death. Lyndon, LBJ, Johnson, Kennedy.
How old was he when that happened?
It was witnessed by several people, and it's commonly known. He was in his 30s. And he was on his ranch, and there were several people there. And in fact, when one of the people went out to visit something at his ranch or something, they said, they went over there and they got all the mules and they moved him out of the way so that he wouldn't do it again or something. It was really weird what they did. But supposedly this animal wouldn't do what he was trying to put it, and he picked up a big board and beat it to death. And it was like, it was like really sad. They said it was really, really sad.
Yeah, so like I also remember where my father worked. The police were he worked at times closely with the police. I'm not going to say what he did, but there was a police dog, and man, this guy was like with the dog. He was just like, just you sit down. And he was just like really brutal. And maybe he was just trying, because we were there in the office where it was, and he was just really like just very forceful to the dog.
Yeah, I know. It's really sad, and I just feel so sorry for people that are mean to doggies. Little doggies. You were mean to your little doggy one time. You're a very mean dog man person.
When I yell at my dog?
I'm joking. Look at this, Mr. Midnight Movie. It says right here. It says wait a minute, I gotta look for it on this page because this page is long. Let's look up MULE. Okay, it says, in The Man Who Killed Kennedy, the case against LBJ, I also established that LBJ was a vile, vulgar, sadistic psychopath who, as a boy, blew up a stray dog with a stick of dynamite to see him die, and beat a mule to death after depriving it of water. Not good. Mama, I killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger. Anyway, no, that's not the one that they say.
But no, have you ever had the urge to hit an animal?
No, well, I've spanked Gunner on his butt when he was being a jerk. I'll go like, and he doesn't even feel it. It's like Gunner is a bear. He's like a grizzly bear. But
So it's like a dog ever hurt you, like when you were a kid and you never kicked it?
No. No. Hell no. I've gotten fights with people that I didn't even, not fights, but confrontations with people that I don't even know that I see jerking animals on a chain, on a leash going, come on.
One time I yelled at my dog and a person said, don't talk to your dog like that.
Yeah, they're being the voice of the dog.
I guess. I just went, no! Like that. That was a little bit louder than that. But I was like, no! Stop!
How rude. No, I'm joking. Mr. Midnight.
You think that? I mean, you've never yelled at your dog?
You better believe I've yelled at him. I go, boo-boo, to come in the house. No, I mean, I'm really not a, what was the words he used? I'm really not a vile, vulgar, sadistic psychopath that is a coarse, crude, loudmouth bully and pathological liar. But you are a vicious, cruel, vain, venal, abusive man with an unlimited appetite for food, cigarettes, and women.
I don't like cigarettes.
I know. I was just reading what Roger Stone wrote. I mean, Roberts, or whatever his name is.
But, let me, what was I going to say next? Did you ever see the movie Project X?
Say it again. What movie?
Matthew Modine. No, Matthew Broderick.
What is the name of the movie?
Project X.
No. Why?
Oh, Matthew Broderick plays an Air Force pilot who's grounded and has to work with chimpanzees who are going through flight simulation. And they're basically exploded. Basically, they teach them how to fly, and then they expose them to deadly amounts of radiation and see how long they can fly until they stop.
They stop what? Living?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I took a girl to see that, and she walked out of the theater.
I can totes imagine. I couldn't handle something like that. But I bet I know what you're thinking of, Floogs. Would you like to touch my monkey? That looks like LBJ's face. Remember the guy on Saturday Night Live would go, do you want to touch my monkey?
Sprockets. Sprockets,
you're so cute. The Sprockets. How did you know that? We will dance now.
I knew, because it reminded me of the German people that I knew.
Wasn't he German? Mr. Sprocket. Oh, here we go. The Sprockets. You want to touch my monkey? Where is touching my monkey? Look at me. I'm as happy as a little girl. Oh, my God. We have to see where Touch My Monkey is. It's the funniest thing. And the monkey goes, eh! It's a real monkey, remember?
Yeah.
I just love laughing at some of these old things like this. It's Kurt and Dieter. Dieter. The new.
What did you see Sprockets when they dance?
What did you say?
Sprockets when they dance.
We will dance now.
Nein.
Now's the time on Sprockets when we dance.
Look at his little butt. Look at him.
That's all the time we have. Until next time, auf Wiedersehen.
There's his monkey. Look, there's his monkey. Touch my monkey.
Do you know that monkeys can be very dangerous animals? They're not meant to be pets.
Oh no, are we going to do that again? Oh no. Oh, have you ever seen you on Black Jeopardy?
I've seen it.
Hey,
Today I put a Skype thing in the thing. It's only 3 minutes, Boo Boo.
Well, it better only be 3 minutes. That's all I gotta say. Here we go. Talk to me like that. That's what I'm talking about right now. Don't you even think about that. Okay, hold on. Let's scroll down. That's right.
There was a terror attack today.
London Bridge is falling down. Do you think it was a terror attack?
We have said it all along. It was only a matter of time before there are more terror attacks on our country. We have all watched in horror as terrorist atrocities occurred in Paris, in Nice, in Munich, Brussels, Berlin, Orlando, San Bernardino, Sydney, Hamburg, and many, many other places. Hundreds and hundreds of Westerners have been slaughtered. People have been blown up, beheaded, crushed by vehicles, and shot with machine guns during an increase.
Well, I hate to say it, but there's a lot of other people in other countries that are getting just the same damn thing that in the history of time. But yeah,
and you know what, Debbie? This is not only Islamic countries, but it's also white guilt. This is the barrage of the third world coming through, European lands and and people of European descent. I think that part of me thinks, and I don't know, I'm just toying with the idea of the European diaspora.
You're toying with the idea of what?
The European diaspora.
Nice. I was playing a backup song for you, "Onward Christian Soldiers," where you don't go on your rant about how that the something movement is a disgust, or what is it you always say? Your rant.
What, the civil rights movement is a perverted movement? Hey, by the way,
yes.
Did you? If you look at that video, by the way, they have a link. I mean, in one of their videos, they have a scene. They have a thing where they are walking through in Britain a Muslim community and how badly they're being treated in England, walking through a Muslim community with a cross.
Yeah, and the women that are on the beaches in bikinis, they're getting a lot of crap too, because they're taking over the world. They're like, hey,
this is not, and you know what? They're coming to Europe. They're not, and it's like they need, I just think there needs to be a big curtailing of all of that nonsense, and with us too.
Well, we're working on it. I mean, he's trying to get rid of all that, letting all these crazy people in here.
Yeah.
But something happened with him today, and I didn't get it from Victor because he wanted me to watch Alex Jones, and we got into an argument, and then he walked out like he always does, and so he's like, well, then, and I'm like, hey, I don't like Alex Jones. I can't listen.
Research, people! Yeah, but when he wants you to watch them, I mean, I don't know.
I know. I feel bad about it. God damn it. Shut up. I'll tell him I'm sorry in a minute. I mean, it just makes my teeth itch. Well, we're here today in the bunker because, I mean, I just can't listen to certain...
He's from Texas like you, boo-boo.
I don't care. It's just the way he just talks. Oh, great. I think Victor was standing out there and heard me say that. That's really good. I'm sorry. Mr. Midnight Movie made me do that. No, I'm joking. No, I actually think... Did you hear the door close? I think he was actually trying to come in, and he's just like, well, fuck you. I said to him today, I said, is this election and this political atmosphere going to cause divorces and ends of friendships and break up families? Are you kidding me?
You know what?
What?
Debbie, I'm going to tell you something.
Well, I'm really
wish... you know what? Because the way Donald Trump is, I really do wish that Ben Carson was our president.
But he was stupid.
No, he just got, people were stupid. They believed all the stuff that was said about him that was complete, unsubstantiated and just nonsense. They just put anything to him and it stuck.
The left ruined him.
But the thing of it is, and we believed, and the voters believed it.
I didn't. I told you in the very beginning. What did I say the first night? I said, I'm liking Ben Carson.
Yeah, and I wish, you know what? I wish he'd have been our president. I really do. I think Ben Carson would have been a great, because he was such a good communicator. He was so, just easy on the ears. I really wish Ben Carson.
Damn it. Well, what are we going to do now? We can't do anything. We can't go back in time. But no, I did. I liked him a lot.
I did too.
But he made a mistake earlier in the month. Did you hear what he said about immigrants? I mean, about slaves?
Yeah, but yeah.
I know. It's just kind of, but he was so good in those debates and stuff. Damn it.
Yeah, he was.
I was so mad that he lost. He didn't get lost. He just got kicked out.
Yeah, I mean, Donald Trump just kind of ran over everybody, and it's just kind of sad. I mean, I like, you know what? I mean, and honestly, I prefer Donald Trump to Hillary, but I prefer, I do prefer.
You prefer? Burfer?
I prefer.
Hey, Burfer.
I actually
prefer.
Hoover-doo. No, I actually prefer Ben Carson to all three of them.
We could just pretend like he's our president. We just had something come over the wire from one of the on-the-spot reporters out in the field, and we have this to say from Chapa 4. Chapa 4. No, it's Channel 4. Humiliation for Channel 4 as they incorrectly name Islamic hate preacher as London attacker despite him being in jail. Chapa 4 reports, this is off the, where is this off of? This is out of the Daily Mail, coming in from one of our field reporters out there. Infamous Islamic hate preacher Abu Izzadeen was falsely named tonight as the Westminster terrorist attacker, despite him still being in prison. Channel 4, Chapa 4, claimed at the start of their program at 7 p.m. that Izzadeen was behind the shocking attack this afternoon, but later admitted that there was maybe they were wrong. Samuel Israel, Channel 4, Chapa 4's senior home affairs correspondent, told viewers halfway through tonight's show, it might be that we're not as certain about the identity of the attacker as we thought. This came after senior security sources and Izzadeen's lawyer denied that he could be the attacker because he's in prison. Talk about fake news. Brother. Oh, here we have a live report from our on-the-spot reporter, Mr. Floves. Where is the turner-upper? Here we go.
I appeared quite certain earlier in the program, but there appears to be some doubt now.
Look how lackadaisical. Where'd they go? How lackadaisical they are over in Great. He's like, I appeared quite certain this afternoon. Well, they wouldn't do that here in this country. They would just, I don't know. What do you? Shut up, Debbie. Okay.
No, go ahead.
A source was pretty certain that the attacker, who was shot dead by police, was, as I earlier said, Abu Izzadeen, who has a long history of extremism in this.
Wah, wah.
You don't like it?
Now here's the statement. During tonight's program, respected senior Home Affairs correspondent Simon Israel quoted a source wrongly claiming the identity of the alleged Westminster attacker was believed to be Abu Izzadeen. This is not the case, and we apologize to all of our viewers for the error. Thank you and have a pleasant evening.
I think a British accent can have a hypnotic effect.
Would you like for me to talk like this the rest of the night? I don't do it very good.
Did you see what that asshole did? This guy should be kicked out of Britain. This black man here. Someone who was from the EDL, the English Defence League, was talking about the terrorism. And is that the guy? Wait a minute. Is that black man?
This is the one that did it. An Asian man in his 40s.
Okay. What about the black man? Scroll down. Oh, okay.
What are we looking for?
Scroll down.
We're out of stuff. It's over. Look, it's the rest of it. A guy was shouting at his wife. Oh, yeah, you said terrorist on the rampage, chilling footage shows in London. Yeah, what's up with that? Are they sure that this is a terrorist or just some lame brain, some crazy person? No? In the dark, I'd like to read his mind.
But I mean, when you have that kind of death, and you're not, like, and then you're talking about bringing more people like that. I mean, how often does shit like this have to happen? Until this is not what the people want. The people don't want more immigrants. This man killed women and children.
Did you see that? That lady she just dove off the bridge. Did she die in the water?
I don't know.
Oh, man. I can understand you wanting to kill yourself and you hating everybody in the fucking world, but don't get us involved. I mean, just go off yourself. Lol, you died. I mean, right? And where's all the Medicare people on this stuff? And never mind. This is good. Let's watch this. The following video contains images that are very upsetting.
Switch it off! Switch it off! Switch it off! Oh my God!
Wait a minute. Why did they blur that right there, Flubes? What was that?
I don't know. I mean,
I've
seen some footage of it, and it's pretty bloody.
Switch it off! Switch it off! Switch it off!
What was that right there?
Yeah, and I'm just so sick of political correctness. It's like, didn't we learn through 9/11 that these people have the ability to attack us, and what Donald Trump is asking is not that bad? Did we forget? I mean, he's not saying bomb Iraq. He's saying stop people from coming in that might hurt us. I mean, we're doing the same thing that we've done over and I'm sorry, I'm upset, but we're doing the same thing that we've done over and over again. Do people forget the World Trade Center?
Man, just watch those buildings fall, and that'll send chills down your spine.
And it's like he wants to stop people that are possible terrorists.
No, he's a bloody, hating racist who wants to get children pulled from their parents' arms and throw them in a ship and send them back to wherever they're from. That's what the people want you to think. The left. That's what the left wants you to think.
Nonsense.
He's a racist.
And the media is complicit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's like what he's, like I said, one of the reasons, are suspected is during 9/11, they knew who some of them were, and they didn't go after them because they were afraid of being called Islamophobic.
But see, you have to reach a point where you don't give a beep. What I don't care, because I know at this point nobody's paying my bills. Yeah. I mean,
America first.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, America first, Europe first. The hell with the rest of the world. The hell with the rest of the world. Screw you. And if you think it's bad, if you think we're bad, go over there. Go buy a plane ticket to Saudi Arabia. Go buy a plane ticket to Pakistan. Go buy go buy a plane ticket to any of these Muslim countries. There are quite a few of them. You want to live in one?
No. Now, something just broke. And I don't know, how much did you like? Well, never mind. How much do you know about, all right, I've got to ask Victor what the damn thing is. This is big. The guy on the Senate House Committee for something, I don't know what it's called. Hold on. Talk for a second about white guilt. I'm going to ask Victor.
Jesus Christ.
If you hear slugs and slaps, call 911.
Yes. So Debbie is going down to her bunker where Victor is. And I need a drink of water. I'm getting very thirsty out here. And, so the terror attacks have happened. I say America first, Europe first, people of European descent, unite. and keep the good and throw out the trash. The scum shall never prevail. I'm getting consistent texts over here.
Okay, I got it. Straight from his mouth. He's out in his garage working on his car. All right, I'm back, Floops. Did you talk about white guilt while I was gone?
I said you were going down to your bunker to find out another video. So, Trump, is this Russian thing getting even more bigger?
Well, that's what I've just been handed from one of our field reporters. He's actually going to go have lunch with the other one that just sent over that thing. Nunes. Wait a minute. Hold on. The Senate Committee. I don't know how to look this up. Nunes Trump. That's the only way I know to do this. Oh, here we go. 4 hours ago. Blah, 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 blah. Hot off the wires. You're only going to hear it here first on Choppa Full with Mr. Midnight Movie and Debbie Faley. The House Intel Chiefs, no, that was February 27th, 7 days ago, February 14th, 2 days ago. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? 3 days ago, 1 day ago. Let's get out of that. We won't be able to do the audio, but we're going to do this. Off of CNBC, or the Los Angeles Times. We'll go to yours. Fresh off the wire. Trump transition communications were swept up in U.S. spying on foreign targets, Republican Representative Nunes says. Take it away, Los Angeles hookup. Oh my God, hello and welcome to the Los Angeles. President Trump tweeted that President Obama ordered the wiretapping of Trump Tower. How long has President Obama gone to tap my phones during the very sacred election process? This is Nixon Watergates. This is bad. Trump is demanding a congressional investigation into his unsubstantiated allegation. Current and former United States officials, I'm just going to read this, off the LA Wire, just right now. United States intelligence agencies picked up communications involving members of the Trump transition team late last year, and reports of the conversations were circulated within the government. The chairman of the House Intelligence Committee said today, I recently confirmed, this is a quote, that on numerous occasions the intelligence community collected information on the United States individuals involved in the Trump transition, he said, he told reporters. The eavesdropping appears to have been legal and inadvertently picked up Trump associates because they were communicating with individuals under government surveillance, Nunes said. The surveillance was apparently unrelated to an ongoing FBI counterintelligence investigation into whether Trump campaign aides coordinated with Russian intelligence agencies that sought to interfere in the 2016 presidential race, Nunes said. Details about the United States persons involved in the incoming administration with little or no apparent foreign intelligence value were widely disseminated in intelligence community reports. Shall I go on? You weren't even listening. I was sitting there reading all about your new bride.
So basically the synopsis about the intelligence reports. What did the intelligence report say that he was dealing with the Russians?
Well, FBI Director James Comey, I'm glad you asked, and National Security Agency, the NSA Director Michael Rogers testified to Nunes' committee today, on Monday, that they had no information to back up Trump's claims in several tweets that he let out this month that he had that President Obama had ordered wiretaps against him. Nunes and other Republicans used a 5-hour hearing to argue that leaks of classified information, especially those involving United States surveillance, were a threat to national security and should be prosecuted. They repeatedly cited the case of Michael Flynn, who was ousted as Trump's national security advisor last month after news reports disclosed that he had misled Vice President Mike Pence about phone conversations with Russian Ambassador Sergei Kislyak. The calls were picked up by United States surveillance targeting the Russian envoy, and descriptions of the contents were leaked to the Washington Post after the Justice Department warned the White House that Flynn should be subject to blackmail. Nunes said, this is the last part, Sources, whom he did not identify, provided him with the information about communications intercepts involving Trump's transition members. Also, on the Out on the Wire today, Federal Elections Commissioner wants Trump to back up his allegations of voter fraud. Well, that's all he needs. You know, why can't y'all just let him alone and let him be the president? And he can take care. They just can't admit that they lost.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think anything's going to come out of Trump. His thing, and the Democrats are going to come up with. I mean, both are going to come up empty.
I feel so sorry for the man. I mean, I know that he's rich and he has all these supermodels on his arms. And I know that some men that are, whatever, Bubba Six Packs can't stand that. They just like, I've been with men before that have driven around in cars with me and seen guys driving Mercedes go, faggot, or I could have done it. I don't know what it is. I never heard anybody hating Trump before the election. Did you? I never heard of him. I mean, I knew about him. I thought he was just some. You
didn't know about Trump? What do you mean, before the election?
No, I said everybody hating him. I go, Donald Trump's a piece of shit. I never heard anybody really hating Donald Trump, but all of a sudden when he beat Hillary Clinton, they all hate him.
Oh, they hated him. You know what? They hated him.
You're not paying attention to me. You're
Debbie,
with your stupid
Debbie, I'm
girlfriend.
listening to you. I am listening to you. And listen to me. They hated him once he started to run. And when he said that thing, they're bringing guns, they're bringing, and they're rapists, and some of them, I suppose, are good people. That inflamed the Latin American community, and it inflamed the liberal community. And the one thing you don't want to do is like he could, he's right in what he's doing in a lot of ways, but he doesn't have a filter and he doesn't have good tact. Like me and you do.
Yes, we both have. We're Mr. and Mrs. Tack. What you got? What is that? Oh, I was going to cook that just for something. I don't know.
Did you make me some chicken, Debbie?
No, I have no. You put it in the refrigerator, not in the freezer.
Okay. I want a hamburger.
It is this new stuff. It's called. Joe was saying the other night that they're starting to do pork like beef. You get ground pork, you get chops, you get sirloins, and all this good stuff. You know what I mean? Have I got a chat room going? The last time I went over there, I peeked in and I saw DJ Bad Guy and I ran.
Hey, Debbie, by the way.
What?
Do you like Thai soup?
I do like Thai soup.
We should go out sometime. What's the best Thai place in Dallas?
I don't know, but I could find it. Let's look.
Would it be your treat or mine?
Best Thai.
Debbie will go Dutch.
Food. Oh, blow me. In Dallas, of course I'll pay. I paid for Goose's lunch.
You know what I'll get you, Debbie? A glass of water with napkin.
I knew you were going to say that. It's Thai Opal or Thai Thai. And this is a 5-star restaurant. It's on Skilliman Street. And where to find the best Thai food in Dallas? Well, it seems that it is. Well, we could find it. I'm sure it's good.
What are the prices, Debbie Pooh?
Look at that Thai soup.
I love Thai. Do you like it spicy, Debbie?
No, I can't. I'll get,
Such a white girl.
Oh, shut up. Okay, let's see what we got here. The Dallas's best Thai restaurants are, number 1, the Asian Mint. It says right here that stop during happy hour when the frozen drinks are $6, the hot sake is $3, and you can stuff yourself with $4 bites. Ooh, that sounds expense. I bet. Yeah, no, shit's.
You're a real penny pincher.
No, I'm not. You're just from.
Overeaters Unanimous.
No, I'm going to say that. You're from Needless Markup America over there in Los Angeles.
God. It's awful, Debbie.
Yeah, but y'all make $25 an hour just to run a cashier's check. Cashier place or something like that. Look at that. That looks good.
Our welfare benefits are very great. We make about $30 on welfare, Debbie. I'm kidding. Actually, the welfare benefits are the best in Hawaii.
Because that's where did you know the most homeless The most homeless people are in Hawaii?
You know, I went there.
That sounded stupid the way I said that. The most homeless people are in Hawaii. Hawaii has the biggest population of homeless people than anybody. Because they figure, if I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. No, I think it's because they think, you know, let's just go there and be bums because it's beautiful, and I'd rather just live on the street in Hawaii than anywhere. Have you ever been there?
I have. I didn't like it.
Why?
Have you been there?
Yes.
It was hot and humid, Debbie. I wasn't prepared for it. I always looked at Hawaii 5-0, and I saw those guys in their suits, and I didn't see them sweating, and I'm there, and I sweated like a pig.
Pumpkin head. We went in November to Maui, and I never got over that trip. It was so beautiful, so fabulous, so wonderful.
Did you go in July?
No. I made the fatal mistake of going in July to Cancun, Mexico. You want to talk about hot, bitch? That's on the equator, so the sun goes straight over you. I mean, you can get fried on the beach in Cancun in 1 hour. I mean, you'll turn purple. Remember I told you that we had to call the hotel doctor up there because I was purple?
Debbie, I have family in Texas. And when it was a sweltering 75, 85 degree, when it was a sweltering 85 degrees here, you guys were really bitching up a storm.
Hey, wait. We get 105 degrees with 60% humidity. You could fry an egg outside. It gets pretty bad.
Yeah.
It does.
You need air conditioning.
Well, of course we do.
Do you ever go out and run in it?
No. Hell no. I've gone out. I still run, but I do it in the afternoon when the sun's going down, and I still just die.
Yeah. Because I imagine when you walk outside, you are really hot and sweaty.
You want me to tell? I bet you do imagine that. Let me ask you something. Did you know that yesterday on our no sugar diet that I did nothing all day but eat sugar? That's all I ate.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't know. I told you I'm crazy with it. I've got a disease because I did without sugar that one day. You were acting all big and tough, and so did I. And then the next day, I ate a whole box of, what do they call those miniature eclairs they're real little. You keep in the refrigerator.
Do you ever eat sugar-free candy?
Mm-mm. I don't think so.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna get, and you'll love it. And it's no, maybe you can get their Atkins. Hold on, I'm gonna get my box.
Please
Not
do.
my pussy, but my box.
Please do.
I'm going to just step out for a second.
Take your time, please.
Talk about blonde guilt.
Well, I've always been told to feel guilty because of my blonde hair. I was born a blonde, a little white-headed girl with big blue eyes and a gigantic crooked smile. And I learned at an early age that people with blonde hair are treated like we're bad. DJ Bad Guy, Guy Shea led up an entire coalition one time in 1947. He did. He had just got out of the Marine Corps, and before he settled down with his wife, Beulah. Beulah was from Alabama. She was a sweet little black girl that lived on a farm. Her father was a sharecropper, actually. And I'll never forget, he was dating Beulah at the time.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm back. So what I have here, Debbie,
Mm-hmm.
and just try to break these Atkins. I have these Atkins high protein bar, 16 grams, 0 sugars, and 3 net carbs. Now there's also, it's 1% sugar, is Atkins. Our Atkins, they have coconut bars. But if you just, even those Slim Fast shakes, if you take those.
I've got one. I've got 2 in my refrigerator right now.
If you just take those with maybe have you ever had an Atkins bar?
I've got Power Crunch. It's just like the Power Bar, but it's a Power Crunch bar. Jet eats them all the time. I've got 3 or 4 of them right now.
These chocolate chip granola bars. Have you seen? Oh, by the way, what movie did you see with Jet? You never told me. You're keeping that from me.
Oh my God! What did I see? I totally forgot. Damn it!
It must have not been that good.
Batman Lego.
That's no. Come on, it's something else. Beauty and the Beast.
Heather saw Beauty and the Beast.
What'd you think of it?
She said, now Heather's a critic, and she said that she didn't like it at all. She said it was nothing like the childhood one. She was so excited when she got there. She calls me live on the air, and she FaceTimes me, and she turns the camera around to the screen, and you hear it going, "Here comes the baker with a tray like always, the same old bread and roast to sell. In the morning's just the same."
It got horrible reviews, Debbie.
Yeah, and they have a gay scene with a gay man in it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine with me, whatever you do. But, Sonny made a good point the other night about being gay. He said, why do people that are gay have to tell us that they're gay when the only difference between them and us is really that they have sex with the same sex?
Yeah. What's your favorite gay movie?
Oh, well, my God, that's easy. The Normal Heart. A Normal Heart.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I do. I love A Normal Heart. It is so... But there's two scenes in it that I don't think... that take... Brokeback Mountain is on steroids.
Did you see Brokeback Mountain, Debbie Pooh?
No, I did not, but I know that there were some gay scenes in it. And if you thought that was gay, the two scenes in this movie, you just have to get through those. It's two men having wah-wah.
I don't know if I can handle that. They did the same thing in Brokeback Mountain.
No, not like this. This was crazy wild. This was Fire Island when the gays were all there being happy people.
Yeah, I'm not just not into that kind of thing. But now I remember John Wayne.
Yes, Birdcage. Oh my God, how stupid! Thank you. Birdcage. How can I forget the Birdcage? Oh my God, my favorite movie in the whole world. Yes, it's a very gay, very funny, oh my God movie. But not the old one, because you're going to say, is it the old one or the new one? You know what I mean?
It was originally a French film called La Cage aux Folles. But let me say, I remember John Wayne called Midnight Cowboy a fag film. And it was actually the first film that it only simulated, was made in 1969. It was the only X-rated film to ever win an Oscar for an Oscar, let alone an Oscar for Best Picture. It is still, it's really one of my favorite films, and you've never seen it. You saw Hachi, which is a film I enjoyed, but not as much as Midnight Cowboy. You probably wouldn't like it.
Now do I got to watch that?
No, you don't have to watch that.
Let's see the favorite trailer of The Birdcage, and then you do...
Can we do Midnight Cowboy after
Martha
that,
Grace,
at least?
Martha Grace. Yeah, absolutely. Martha Graham. And you do... He's on the stage going... Well, anyway.
Pop, I'm getting married. It's a girl. I met her at school. It's this wonderful... Are you upset? But let me tell you why.
Don't use that tone to me.
What tone?
That sarcastic, contemptuous tone that means you know everything because you're a man and I know nothing because I'm a woman.
You're not a woman.
Oh, you bastard.
Are you crazy? You can't get married. It's out of the question.
We've been sleeping together for a year.
Oh, God. Has he been tested?
Oh, Kevin.
Yes, and so have I. Who's his father? His father is in the arts.
You do an eclectic celebration of the dance. You do Fosse, Fosse, Fosse. You do Martha Graham, Martha Graham, Martha Graham. Or Madonna, Madonna, Madonna.
But you keep it all inside.
What does the mother do? She's a housewife.
Oh, I could play it straight.
You take your knife and you smear. Men smear. Smear, that's it. Yeah. Get the pinky down.
Pierce the toast.
Yes, right.
Oh, God, I pierced the toast.
Al, you old so-and-so. How do you feel about that call today? I mean, the Dolphins, 4th and 3 play on their 30-yard line with only 34 seconds to go.
How do you think
I feel?
Bewildered.
Betrayed, bewildered.
Call me.
Perfect. Won't you come in?
I can't wear shoes or I will fall down. His name is Agadorus Spartacus.
Mrs. Keeley, come here and give me a hug.
I've never felt such tension. It's like riding a psychotic horse towards a burning stable. God, it's a nightmare.
Something about the father and Mrs. Coleman. I can't put my finger on it.
It's nothing.
What do you mean?
It's nothing.
It is
Dad,
something.
It's nothing. Something very strange is going on.
That's good stuff. We are family. Good stuff. The Birdcage. Thank you.
I miss Robin Williams.
I know. What are you going to do? Midnight Cowboy, huh? Is it about a cowboy or what?
You'll see.
Wow.
He comes from Texas to New York and he meets a guy like me. Actually, a guy like a Jewish producer.
Now, y'all are actually, leaving down and out in Las Vegas. That's who y'all are, right? He plays the part of,
Go to the trailer.
I don't see the trailer. Do you see the trailer?
Go down. You missed it. Okay, wait. Go up. Oh, God. You're going too fast, lady. Let's see here.
Oh, well, looky here.
There it is. Here it
Shut
goes.
up.
Where's that Joe Buck?
Where's that Joe Buck?
Where's that Joe Buck?
Yeah, where's that Joe Buck?
Who was that actor?
John Voight.
I'm Joe Buck from Texas. Enrico Rizzo from the Bronx.
The only X-rated film to ever win the Academy Award for Best Picture. It's X-rated?
It was when it came out. It wouldn't be X-rated today.
His name is Joe Buck. He's a cowboy. Just came in from Texas.
Cowboy, huh? I ain't a for real cowboy. But I am one hell of a stud.
And how come you ain't scored once the whole time you've been in New York?
Cause I need management, goddammit!
Let's go.
Hey! I'm walking here!
You were gonna ask.
Hey, he stole that line. I mean, now I know where Robert De Niro got that line from. And he goes, I'm walking here.
No. Robert De Niro was you talking to me.
That's right. Well, then.
Now we got to play that scene.
No, it was Julia. It was Sandra Bullock in that movie called whatever, and she goes, "Hey, I'm walking here," and she hits the taxi on the front horn on the whatever.
How much is this gonna cost me?
$20.
You big Texas longhorn bull.
No rich lady with any class at all buys that cowboy crap anymore. Frankly, you're beginning to smell. And for a stud in New York, that's a handicap.
I should never have asked you up here.
More goddamn faggots in this town.
I'm gonna use you. I'm gonna run you ragged.
Hey, listen, don't get sore or anything, okay? I don't think I can walk anymore. I'm scared. You know what they do to you when they find out that you can't walk. Oh, Christ.
Everybody's talking at home. I don't hear a word they're saying, only the echoes of my mind. People stopping, staring. I can't see their faces, only the shadows of their eyes.
Not bad for a cowboy.
I'm going where the sun keeps shining through the pouring rain.
Going where the weather suits my clothes. I've never seen that before, but I will watch that.
And then, have you seen Taxi Driver?
No, you won't let me watch it.
Victor won't let you watch it. It's pretty damn good. The end is pretty good. I would watch it up until the end, then I would cut it off.
Well, what happens at the end? Never mind. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Is that where they play?
Shall we do the trailer for Taxi Driver?
Is it bad? Is it going to upset little me?
No, of course not. I wouldn't do that to you. Sure.
You would too. You would sit me down and tie me up and make me watch like death scenes of doggies and stuff. You're such a horrible person sometimes.
I send you rescue dogs and you can't watch because the beginning's too sad.
I watched Hachi, and thank you very much for killing me that day.
That's a okay.
Taxi Driver. Is this where he... Did you know that if this is where he says that line, are you talking to me? Are you looking at me? That was all ad-libbed. It wasn't in the script. I know these things.
I love the way this was filmed, by the way. great cinematography.
De Niro. In Bang the Drum Slowly, the critics called him a brilliant new talent. After Mean Streets, they said he was a genius. For his performance in The Godfather Part 2, they gave him the Academy Award.
Come on, man. Just get me out of here, all right?
Now, Robert De Niro creates a terrifying portrait of life on the edge of madness.
Tabby, just forget about this. It's nothing.
Taxi Driver, a film by Martin Scorsese.
Please remind yourself, this is only a film. What does he do? Does he do murder and stuff?
Well, he's a social outcast who tries to get, and not with her, with a 13-year-old. He does have a sense of morality, and he gets involved with a 13-year-old prostitute, Jodie Foster. Now, Jodie Foster at the time had been making a lot of Disney films. She had made Freaky Friday. She had made what else did she make before this? Just a lot. I mean,
Hannibal, Cannibal.
No. This was before that. When she was a kid actor, she was doing a lot of childhood and Disney stuff. She did, what would you do? Freaky Friday. God, I can't even remember anymore. It was a Candle Shoe. And then she did this film, Taxi Driver, which was really... And I like the movie Candle Shoe, by the way.
So this is about pedophilia then, right?
He's not a pedophile. He is disgusted by the pimp and the people that are selling her. And that's interwoven with a girl he's trying to see, but he's just socially awkward.
Does he have sex with her?
No.
Oh, so you mean he gets involved in a friendship time? Okay, that's okay.
In a friendship, yeah.
And does he help her out and stuff? What's so bad about the last scene?
Well, he's so disgusted with the pimp and the. Do you want me to spoil the goddamn ending for you?
No, I can't promise you that I'll watch it. It doesn't look like something that I would like, but I'll finish the trailer and see. Maybe, you never know. It was kind of engrossing there for a moment. Let's finish the trailer.
Yeah, people do anything in front of a taxi driver. I mean, anything. People too cheap to rent a hotel room.
Oh, driver, hurry up, will you?
People want to embarrass you. It's like you're not even there. It's like, like a taxi driver doesn't even exist. This city here is like an open sewer, It's full of filth and scum.
I think I know what you mean, Travis. But it's not going to be easy.
How do you guys get to be a Secret Service man? What? I was just curious because I thought maybe I'd make a good one. Hey, what kind of guns do you guys carry? Like 38s, 45s, 357 Magnums? Something bigger, maybe?
Gosh, he was cute when he was young. Oh, my gosh. He was...
Really?
Yes, he's so cute. He is terribly cute. He sort of looks like Oswald a little bit, or something about him reminds me of Lee Harvey Oswald.
Did you think Lee Harvey Oswald was cute?
No, I'm not necessarily saying that, but in two separate thought processes. First of all, he does remind me of Lee Harvey Oswald, but when I saw him just then and that, he's really a handsome man, but I don't think that about Lee Harvey Oswald particularly.
You're one of the only people that thinks, I don't know.
I have never said, you take that back. I've never said that Lee Harvey Oswald is handsome or cute. I just, he looked...
No, Robert De Niro.
He looks cute in this scene right there. Look at that. He looks like his teeth are gray, but he looks really cute when he smiles. His eyes disappear. It reminds me of Vic when he was younger. Every time Vic would smile, his eyes would turn into these little slits, just like that. You couldn't even see his eyes. He was cute. Actually, he does look like Vic. It's amazing. Just look at Apocalypse's avatar in my chat room. He's young Vic now.
Hey, what kind of guns do you guys carry? Like 38s, 45s, 357 Magnums? Something bigger, maybe? Hi. I'd like to volunteer.
Why?
Ooh, Sybil Shepherd.
Because I think that you are the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
The taxi driver is looking for a target. Getting ready. Getting organized. Preparing himself for the only moment in his life that will ever mean anything.
What was he doing to that bullet?
He was, I guess he was trying to maybe he was trying to make it a hollow point.
I know, we both don't know.
$350 for the Magnum, $250 for the 38, $1 1/4 for the 25, $150 for the 380.
That taxi driver's been staring at us.
You talking to me? You talking to me?
I don't know who's weirder, you or me.
You talking to me? Well, then who the hell else are you talking? Talking to me? Well, I'm the only one here.
I don't believe I've ever met anyone quite like you.
Oh, yeah?
You will never see a more chilling performance than this.
No.
Robert De Niro,
Oh, wow. He
Martin
looks like
Scorsese.
Tyrese Sneeze now.
Taxi Driver.
Wow, that does look engrossing. Hey, which one was the movie that you said was horrible? Was it Cape Fear that had the horrible rape scene in it?
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
You actually went and saw that goddamn thing,
No.
and I told you not to. But
Well-
you won't see Taxi Driver or Midnight Cowboy.
Taxi Driver looks like something like... Actually, I think I'll watch both of those. Those look pretty good. I've been looking for some new videos, but I like the old ones better than the new ones anyway. Have you ever seen... You still won't watch Bedazzled.
I saw it. I didn't like it. Did you ever watch the original?
I couldn't get through it. It was so stupid. It was dumb. It was like watching something out of vaudeville.
That was a great movie.
The new one was better.
God.
I'm the devil. Drum-boom, ch-ch-boom. It was a good movie. I liked it a lot. Watched it several times.
The original is far superior.
Uh-oh, there's the bourgeois voice. Where's Jay Pius? I saw him the other day. He talked to me on Skype. He said, "Hi, baby doll," or something like that. And of
He
course,
is in a motel room right now because they're doing work on his house.
really, I love motel rooms.
Me too. Let's get Thai food.
Titanic's altered you. Did you ever see the Titanic alternate ending that they actually shot? How many endings do they shoot with these things?
You know, they reshoot and they'll sometimes reshoot a lot. I mean, you know.
They say that is the most boring, dull job in the world is making movies, if you're an actor. Sitting on the damn set.
It can be boring. It can be long, and it can be like if you're ever a grip or something like that, it's fucking you got a lot of to work.
You know, it reminds me of those scenes when not American Gigolo, but the other one about the porno, the guy with the real long penis. What was it called? It had Burt Reynolds in it.
Dirk Diggler, Boogie Nights.
Yeah, when they were videoing those sex scenes, I thought, how weird, would that be? That must be one of the most awkward things in the world to do.
They say it's really not fun.
The guy that they had doing it was played, of course, by our beloved Philip Seymour Hoffman, who we both love, and he died.
Yeah.
I know, it was so sad.
Yeah, Hoffman died.
Dustin Hoffman died?
No. Philip Seymour.
Oh,
Hoffman.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Seymour Hoffman. Yeah.
Hoffman died. Williams died. Yes.
Wonder why he died. That's so sad. He was so funny in that movie that I was telling you guys about called Along Came Polly. He was hysterical in that movie, Mr. In that movie. He played a failing actor that was doing community theater, and he was only known for one role as a child, and I just cannot believe that more people haven't.
You know what? My favorite movie of his was Almost Famous.
He was good in that. I know it by heart. I love it, but I really think that he did also very good in radio, pirate radio.
Debbie, were you a fan of Cat Stevens? Are you a fan of Cat Stevens?
I only like a couple songs that he did. That was kind of before my era, really. But wasn't he a weirdo? Didn't he turn into a Muslim monk or something?
Yeah, well, he turned into a Muslim. But did you ever see Harold and Maude?
Isn't that the story of an older woman and a younger boy?
Yes. I
No.
really enjoyed that film.
I never saw that. I think I might have read some of the book at one point, but I don't remember watching the movie. Why did you bring up Cat Stevens?
I don't know. I thought of that.
The father and son thing?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Something's bothering you.
No.
Wasn't Derek sweet that night to call and talk to you?
Yes, he was. It was a very nice thing that he did.
It really, really was. I know you were probably nervous because he's a chartered member of the BWC, but... So are you fixing to go to bed?
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. I
can
got to get
tell.
up early in the
But
morning.
wait a minute. Before you go, we're going to listen to this song, Father and Son, which is wonderful. And the video is phenomenal. The video is amazing. It shows an elderly man with his little godson, with his little grandson. It's just adorable. Here goes Father and Son.
It's not time to make a change. Just relax, take it easy. You're still young, that's your fault. There's so much you have to know. Find a girl, settle down. If you want, you can marry. Look at me, I am old, but I'm happy. I was once like you are now, and I know that it's not easy to be calm when you found something going on. But take your time, think a lot. Why, think of everything you've got, for you will still be here tomorrow, but your dreams may not. How can I try to explain? When I do, he turns away again. It's always been the same old story. From the moment I could talk, I was ordered to listen. Now there's a way, and I know that I have to go away. I know I have to go. It's not time to make a change. Just sit down, take it slowly. You're still young, that's your fault. There's so much you have to go through. Find a girl, settle down. If you want, you can marry. Look at me, I am old, but I'm happy. That I've cried, keeping all the things I knew inside. It's hard, but it's harder to ignore it. If they were right, I'd agree, but it's them they know, not me. Now there's a way, and I know that I have to go away. I know I have to go.
There you go, Father and Son by the late, great... Is Cat Stevens dead?
No, he's a monk.
He's a Muslim.
You're a Muslim.
Assalamu alaikum.
Subpoena deuces, take them.
There we go.
Mr. Midnight Movie, I can't tell you how much you bother me not coming around my show as much. I'm going to start getting really upset and doing something vicious to you. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but it's going to be something that you're never...
I think Thai food has been promised.
You're never going to forget what's going to happen. I don't know what it is. I could blow up your house. I could do a whole barrage of problems for you.
Yes.
I could make you a club foot where you have to walk like something funny for the rest of your life.
Like Quasimodo. When are we going to go to the movies? I can't believe you didn't like Guardians of the Galaxy. It was a great movie.
It's about a squirrel.
It was great. Dude, it was a great movie. How much of it did you even watch?
I couldn't watch it. I thought, there's no way. This is stupid. I tried to watch it. I actually tried very hard to watch it, and I thought, I can't do this. Just like
how many minutes did you even get in?
15.
From the beginning?
15.
When they have Redbone?
That's so dumb. It's like trying to watch 2001: A Space Odyssey. I fall asleep. I'm like, what am I doing this for?
2001, that is acquired taste of champagne and your whiskey. But this is, what did they say?
That it sucked?
Well, no. I was thinking of what someone said about marriage. It was a drunk. And, it was, in the beginning it was champagne and it turned into vodka.
You mean what? The new one or the old one? The original one?
You want to look at the new trailer?
It's a squirrel. I probably won't.
Has Jeff seen it?
Yes, he saw it when he was down in South Texas, and he doesn't like this Marvel character. These are Marvel, right?
Yes.
No, he doesn't. He likes
DC.
What is it called?
There's Marvel and there's DC.
DC.
Now I'm going to tell you one that you should watch.
What?
The Watchmen.
Is that got a mouse in it too, or a skunk?
No. But anyway, play the new trailer.
Yes, sir, boss. 2, 3, 4, 7, or 9, or what? How many we're at now? We're up to 3.
Play trailer 3.
You're gonna get mad at me. I'm doing honest trailers.
Okay, we got it. Keep your star pads on.
Don't do that.
Without the rights to some of its most popular titles and its biggest stars' contracts about to expire, watch
Why
Marvel
are we doing
Studios.
honest trailer?
I don't know. I was just doing it to pick on you. It's funny. They bag it really bad. Number 3. Let me see. Number 3. Let me put the number sign and 3. I bet we get it this way. Oh, here we go. Da-da-da.
Hope you're ready. It'll be here any minute. Is that a rifle?
You don't know what a rifle looks like?
It's just swords were your thing and guns were mine. But I guess we're both doing guns now. I just didn't know that.
Oh, that's intense.
I see it within you. Fear, jealousy, betrayal. It is our duty to cleanse the universe of this weakness.
You know, they told me you people were conceited douchebags, but that isn't true at all.
Dude! I'm using my wrong eye.
Crew, put your seatbelt on!
So we're saving the galaxy again?
Yep.
Awesome! We're really gonna be able to jack up our prices if we're 2-time galaxy savers. Yes!
Embarrassed to know you now.
Well, you haven't even finished.
They're all blue and purple and green, and there's a mouse talking, and there's big mon. This is silly.
Keep it going.
God. Keep us together. There's Nebula.
sometimes the thing you're searching for your whole life, it's right there by your side all along.
You're right.
All you do is yell at each other. You're not friends.
No, we're family. Except maybe her.
I'll tell you this much, Floobs. That's a great trailer. Whoever's doing... Don't they have certain companies that do the trailers, love?
Did you like it or not like it?
I liked the trailer. I would never watch the movie. It's kind of goofy.
We're going to it on May. I'm coming out there.
Damn it. You know what is really good, and I never thought it would be good, was the movie called Rats. He makes his own suit. Damn. What's his name? It's the same guy that was in The In-Laws. He's kind of skinny. It's called Deadpool.
You really like that, huh?
I watched it from beginning to end. I could not stop watching it.
Did you watch it on the big screen, or did you see it?
I saw it at the local theater with Heather and Jet, I think, last fall. And we had to keep his ears plugged for some because the language is a little bit rough.
What did Jet think of it?
He loved it. He thought it was funny. He thought it is funny. He makes it funny. That guy, whatever his name is. What's his name? He's gay. He's really nice.
He is not gay, by the way. But
does he not come to the meetings when you're there? And
no, he hasn't been to any of the meetings. But no.
What did he just say? Help?
I don't fucking know. Okay, so
you got to go and take care of him.
No. What was I going to say?
I think he just hollered fire.
Up my ass. You want to? Okay, let's look at Captain Underpants and then we go to bed.
You think this is good?
I don't know.
Have you seen the Boss Baby? That trailer?
That looks like a piece of shit, Demi.
Oh my God, I hate your guts right now. I swear to God. What is Captain Underpants? This looks like a really dumb movie. What is that? The Justice League extended trailer. Sorry.
Right now. I don't know. Let's try and leave and see what happens.
Wow, that's an expensive door.
Mm-hmm.
From the studio that brought you Shrek, Kung Fu Panda, and Madagascar.
Hi, I'm George Beard, and this is my best friend Harold Hutchins.
We just make comics and try to make each other laugh.
And this old guy is Mr. Crook.
George Harold!
He's the worst principal in the world.
Ever since you attended this school, you've been responsible for one prank after another.
Some of those must have been really hard to pull off.
Like that tiger?
Oh, that tiger was crazy.
The characters aren't very animated. They don't have a lot of stuff to their faces. What? This blows. Hands down. Lose it.
You didn't even... Alright, I don't care.
No, it just looks like it sucks.
What about Ghost in the... what did you think of Ghost in the Shell?
Boss Baby looks cute. Check this out.
Oh my God.
I hate your guts.
Fucking retarded, Debbie.
It does, but it's cute. I mean, isn't it cute?
Taking the remote away from you. This is a
Come
man
one step
thing.
closer, and I'll illuminate you with a soft glow, and I'll clean your clock. Oh! Blimey!
Yeah, it does look dumb. Look at the baby's face. I don't know.
What was that? Scroll down. The other way. Don't scroll. Up. Get up. More. What is that?
Baywatch.
What about Ghost in the Shell? Have you seen?
I don't know. What is this about?
Have you seen the trailers for that?
No, I'm so out of the loop.
Have you seen the movie, Debbie?
Since you broke up with me.
The
What?
anime.
No.
I enjoyed that.
Oh, it's got one of my favorite actresses in it, which is Tyler. That's Liv Tyler, right?
No.
That's Liv Tyler.
It's Scarlett Johansson.
That is Scarlett Johansson. She's so hot. Oh, there she is. What is this about?
Possible cybercrime activity in the vicinity. Section 9 is currently outside. Repeat, all people in your units be advised. Possible cybercrime activity.
This is Major. I'm on site.
What is this?
The trailer.
Well, what is that?
I'm human. I'm flawed. But I embrace change. And enhancement? Now there's nothing I can't do. Nothing I can't know. Nothing I can't be. Wait, listen to something.
Au clair de la lune, mon ami Pierrot.
It's my 4-year-old daughter. The time it took her to sing that lullaby, she learned to speak fluent French. No.
There's an echo box.
What is all this?
Someone's scanning data traffic.
Guess
See
they-
what's this
I guess
This
they're
is
doing
where
it-
we're headed,
it's a thing,
isn't it?
It's an extended claim.
This will be where the little baby that we have now he'll be living in this kind of a world, won't he?
Who knows?
Well, I mean, just think about it. We've already got a little box we can look at and do anything with the iPhone. It's just amazing.
Now you didn't see I didn't see the last Star Wars movie, by the way. Did you see it?
I heard it sucked. They made
Heard-
another one again?
Rogue One?
No, negative. Negative. And I was going to go see that movie about the guy that looks like the guy. He's whatever. I didn't go see that, though. I forgot the name of it. I didn't go see it. What?
You don't see any. I'm not even. It's you know what? It's like we're in the studio together, and I'm giving you one of those looks.
Oh, I know, and I'm over here throwing these walnuts at you. Wonder Woman,
Third trailer of Wonder
Atomic Blonde, The Last Space. Everything is so weird nowadays. Look at all this weird stuff. The Outcasts.
Let's take a look at the Outcast, then I'm going to bed.
Here we go, everybody. The Outcast.
No matter who you are, high school is the same. It's the best of times. It's the worst of times. Full of wonderful people and not so wonderful people. Zombie fascist! High school kind of sucked for us.
We know that there has been some bad blood between us, but there is no reason why we can't finish off the school year being civil. Wow.
It's like Mean Girls.
Come on, let me. I'm into it.
Law 15, crush your enemy totally.
So we're screwed.
We are gonna stand up for ourselves.
How exactly are we gonna do that? All we had to do was convince the outsiders, misfits, and weirdos of the school to band together.
What you're proposing is like the Rebel Alliance.
Why do we have two sci-fi nerds here?
He's sci-fi. I'm fantasy. It's totally different.
But neither of you get laid, right?
Yes!
These files represent the entire student body. The key is figuring out what makes people tick and then exploiting it mercilessly.
I like you, Virginia. Even if you are named after a slave state.
Let's do this.
You're gonna be popular. We were actually thinking more along the lines of revenge.
You know, I'm never going to get these 3 minutes back of my life that I'm doing, and I'm not even looking at it because it's so stupid. I hate teenager dumb movies like that.
Weren't you ever a teenager? Did you ever see The Breakfast Club?
Love The Breakfast Club. It's a good
Don't
movie.
you forget about me.
Don't you forget it. Voices carry.
Voices scary. How about 16 Candles?
Never saw it. 16 Candles. Isn't it about the girl that has red hair, Molly Ringwald, and she does something stupid or something?
You should see it. It's very entertaining. You'd love it. They
Well,
forget
wouldn't I
her
also
16th
love
birthday.
something like...
All right. Debbie Poop, please play it before I go to bed. Come on, I want to listen. I want to get into
This one?
Just continue playing it. Jeez,
Oh my
stop.
God, this is horrible.
Smells like Comic-Con in here anyway.
Found it. Blew it up. Cool.
I will not allow them to roam the halls of this school thinking that they are my equal.
Man, rich white people are messed up.
Thank you for hosting us. My mom says never come to a party empty-handed. Oh my God. We are diversifying our high school experiences already.
Wimpy.
Are you kidding?
This was really stupid. I have to
Is it
admit, you were
over?
right there.
Is it
Yeah, it's
over yet?
Take the gun out of your head. It's good.
Do you think almonds that are dry roasted are fattening?
No, I mean they're protein, so they're good for you actually.
I love a good mouthful of protein. The shadow effect. Everything sucks.
Oh, there's Coco. What is Coco?
What's the Little Mermaid or Brimstone? White Coffin. Ooh, that looks good. What is that? You always go, let's take a lookie. I love you when you say that.
You want to take a look at White Coffin?
Looks kind of spooky. It's a horror. It's a horror.
All right, are you going to go to the horror movie with me, Debbie?
I'm not afraid of them anymore. I don't think. Wait a minute. What is this? We're just looking at a lady laying on her back. Somebody's building a coffin and they think she's dead, but her fingers are moving. Sucks, dumb, stupid scream, ugly feet, bad actors.
You wouldn't watch that.
Only because look at that. Yuck.
Too spooky.
Looks pretty bad to me. I don't see anything I like at all. Tonight she comes.
What about the last vampire?
It's by Guardians of the Galaxy. You're not fooling me in that again. No, you just saw what that said. The Bride. What is up with all this crazy shit? Look at all this stuff. The Valley of Ditches.
What looks like a piece of shit. Anyway, Debbie,
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. No. Okay. You got to go, Floofs?
Yeah, I got to get the hell out of here. Sam was here.
But they all look like murder. It says
I
horror.
don't think Debbie, I don't think the last vampire is Guardians of the Galaxy. Can we take a look? That face just...
What does it say? The Last Vampire Princess trailer, Guardians of the Galaxy.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a Guardians.
No, Guardians of the Night. I'm sorry. No mouse movies.
What is your name?
Pasha Smolnikov. Courier.
Who is it?
It's Moscow Wings Express Delivery.
The world is more complicated than you think.
Nice.
Run!
Who are you?
This is looking pretty good. Wait a minute.
Who are you? And what's going on here? Did you see that?
Wait a minute. Nice
We
trailer.
maintain surveillance of beings from an alternative reality inside the borders of Moscow City.
You mean like friggin' Men in Black?
It's an interesting job. Lots of adrenaline.
What are you talking about? Vampires? Witches? Werewolves? I don't believe that crap.
Couriers are cooler. Let's welcome our guests.
Okay, who's making all these shitty movies?
I want to kill them now, Debbie.
This is horrible. This just looks like something I could make on YouTube.
We already made it.
Yeah, you did. I've seen
Made
this.
about 50 cents.
I've made
They didn't
three.
even go to the dollar store. I went to the 50s. Do they still have dollar movies at where you're at?
Yes, they do. They do. They have dollar movies.
Do they have any classic, like where they have theaters where they show classic movies?
No, I still think we fucked up not doing that investment out there in California.
Anyway, Debbie, I got to get to Betty. Bye.
Good night, love chops.
Good night, Debbie Pooh.
And there he goes out the door. Look at him go. Little guy waving goodbye. Bye-bye. So that's what we do. Me and Mr. Midnight Movie, we just come on the air and we do what we do. And most of the time we review movies, trailers. But y'all can't see them and we just tell you that they suck. And then you do what we tell you to do, right? Just throwing it out there. Now, getting back to what we were talking about last night, which was... Wait a minute. Let me check and see if I got my chat room going. Is this it? Is this me as I see it? Hi, Eric. I will agree to Debbie's crack-like quality. What does that mean? Who's Buck? Welcome, Buck. Stabby, you're like the granddad, old school style. Yeah, Dennis is cool. We're all right. Me and Dennis made up today. I sent him some flowers, and he sent me some roses, and then I sent him some bourbon, and he sent me some beer, and then I sent him some champagne, and then he sent me whatever. Just tired of it. Dennis. You little munchkin. You little monkey. That's me going doink with my lighter. Doink, 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 doink. Buck, welcome. We don't know who you are. What the fuck, Buck? Eric, you have a great voice. Welcome to the chat room, my baby doll, Stabby McHugs. And Apocalypse, who looks familiar. I don't know where he gets that picture from. Apocalypse, you're so stupid. And Dennis Deitch. And Eric again. And Darren. I'm Darren. Look, there's the angry bong. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Willie's there. Yeah, I won't talk about JFK. I'll save it to some other show. Sorry. Just sorry. What else is going on? Lots of pipe here in California that needs to be laid. Scream Queens is a great series. That is so gay. Willie, you should be watching man movies. Well, I don't really have guests. I just have people that call in. Last night was hysterical. Did y'all hear the final? I always wonder, we used to wonder a long time ago who would get the final word on the show. And last night I said the same thing. I said, please don't let this be the last word. Oops. Hold on just a second. Scroll up. Y'all just all talking about me? Talking about each other, so I should just leave y'all alone? Wait a minute. Hold on, Buck. It's Darren. Co-host of Monstercast. Well, then, wait a minute. You look so Jewish or European or something. Is that a selfie? Buck. Is that what they call you in Texas? Hey, look, there's Buck. Hey. Roger Stone. The Stone Zone. You could have that. Now, today on Twitter, there was a little Twitter fluttering going with a little bird chirping, tweet, 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 with Goose. Goose has become practically an investigative reporter. What is that? Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Sleep to God. For some reason, up on my line of, I have sleeps thingy. I have a guy that's been sending me these messages. How rude, Apocalypse. I sent him a tweet that was going to give him a thingy, a seizure. Now, Goose has come up with some new stuff, and he said that I could talk about it on the show today. And it goes as follows. Thank you for that, Susie Q, you sweet young thing. Now, he says he wrote this, and I want y'all to listen to what Goose wrote. He's an amazing writer. We retweeted 494 times, liked 507 times, and it says, on December the 15th, 2016, this is Kurt Eckenwild is a lying liar. by Wild Goose. On December the 15th, 2016, Kurt Eckenwald appeared on Tucker Carlson's show on Fox News and gave a bizarre interview that's since been the subject of ridicule. It's just too little, sweethearts. Hold on, let me see what I can do here. I'm trying to blow this bitch up. Boom, 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 bam, bam, bam. Oh yeah, here we go. On December the 15th, 2016, Kurt Eckenwald appeared on Tucker Carlson's show on Fox News and gave a bizarre interview that's since been the subject of ridicule by Kurt's detractors. Later that night, Kurt delivered a frantic and emotional-driven tweet storm that prompted trolling on both sides of the aisle. Among those trolls were John Rivello, a.k.a. Jew Goldstein, who fired a high-capacity assault GIF in Kurt's direction. After the vicious GIF attack, someone claiming to be his wife, Kurt's wife, assumed control of the Twitter account and said that they would be notifying the police. In the court documents released by Eckenwald, potentially incriminating direct messages between Rivello and his friends were found. Some of the evidence revealed that Goldstein had visited a site called epilepsy.com in order to research ways that seizures are triggered in epilepsy sufferers. There are a number of problems with this narrative, so let's start from the top. Number one, Kurt Eckenwald wrote in his October the 7th piece on Newsweek that he would be taking extra precautions against an this is a hard word, epitogenic videos. He also stated that he had the Twitter autoplay feature turned off and that he had to manually press play to see a video that was sent to him. On December the 21st, Kurt said that the GIF played automatically. Now, why did he turn the feature back on if he knew he needed to be cautious of it? Obviously, a GIF that reads, "You deserve a seizure for your post," would instill a bit of apprehension or fear in a person who has photosensitive epilepsy. So why did Kurt press play anyway? Number two, Kurt Eckenwald doesn't have photosensitive epilepsy. He has partial onset temporal lobe epilepsy, and only 3% of people with epilepsy are photosensitive. Number three, Kurt Eckenwald allowed a doctor's note from a neurologist to be published by NPR in 2007 that stated he no longer had convulsions. Number four, Kurt Eckenwald was in a sleep-deprived and drunken state, according to his own tweets, both things being conducive to a seizure episode. Number five, Kurt Eckenwald waited 6 days to report this so-called assault to the police, which is an absurd amount of time to wait to report a major crime. The incident took place on December the 15th, and the police were not notified until the 21st. Number six, Kurt Eckenwald has a documented history of frivolous lawsuits, including one which pitted him against his own stepmother. Harassment, bullying, and borderline extortion is par for the course for Kurt. Number seven, Kurt Eckenwald's lawyer doesn't disclose whether Rivello visited epilepsy.com before or after it was made known that Kurt had suffered a seizure. Number eight, Kurt Eckenwald stated on Twitter that he had been drunk the night of the 15th, yet on the police report, he states that he wasn't under the influence of alcohol. Isn't that called perjury, obstruction of justice, maybe? My theory is the following. Kurt Eckenwald was drunk on the night of the 15th, was sent a flurry of rude messages, became infuriated, and he did what was best. He made a legal threat against Rivello. After Kurt's tweet circulated through news headlines, his wife likely saw this and was upset that he faked being her, so she urged him to follow up and call the authorities. Kurt Eckenwald is merely digging his hole of deceit deeper and deeper, and John Rivello is paying for his alcoholism. There you go. And he did show me all the documents that he found. Let me see if he tweeted those. Wow. I'm just reading his downline here. Yeah, I don't know. What? Black holes? This is crazy. Anyway, so yeah, he found, I guess he didn't tweet out the documents that he found, but he did show them to me via my iPhone. So Goose is on top of that. You can rest assured that Goose is on top of that deal. That's horrible. And so, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I have no idea what I'm saying. All right, let's go back down here and make this smaller. Thank you. All right. Notifications. 17 notifications. One message. Scroll. Pimp Hat tweets. What is that? What is that a picture of, Pimp Hat? Excuse me. Donald Trump just tweeted, "Big day for healthcare. Working hard." Excuse me. Some people are so weird on Twitter. Do I ever cross your mind? Are you kidding me? Get out of here. I don't know. High school investigators allege cyberbullying incident. A case of cyberbullying at an East Bay high school. Excuse me. Once I start coughing, I never stop unless I cough and cough and cough. Waiting for that to open. Albany High School investigates alleged cyberbullying incident. A case of cyberbullying at an East Bay high school is under investigation today, and parents are outraged. The cyberbullying at Albany High School in Albany, involves a hurtful and inappropriate post against African American girls on Instagram, according to Valerie Williams, Albany Unified District Superintendent. One parent of a targeted student spoke out, asking for harsh punishment for the students involved. Sarah Francis said that she's angry. I think I hear Mr. Landlord. Mr. Landlord? Hello?
Damn it.
I can hear you. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
No. Yeah, we need a rent. If we don't get the rent by tomorrow, you're out.
We got to give it back.
What the hell are you talking about?
Were you talking about the landlord? I thought you were talking about the bounce house. Get it? Has anybody...
You said landlord. I was just playing the landlord.
Oh, I know. I got that from Saturday Night Live a long time ago when they did Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood. And he would go, "Oh, it's Mr. Landlord," whenever he would go, "Open up, Robinson." Did you ever see those things?
That was great. That was the good old days.
God, there's some
no
funny
doubt.
stuff. I'm eating almonds. It's horrible. What's going on with you guys?
How's the little lady doing? Your daughter, is she okay? Is she having a good day, or I'm just concerned about her?
Well, we found out it's a little bit more serious than we thought, but she did have a really good day today. Thank you for asking. That's very sweet.
Well, I feel what you're going through. I mean, geez, this hockey boy needs his ass kicked, is what it sounds like.
Yay! Will you do it?
Maybe we should get him to listen to the show. I'll talk shit to him live right now.
Hey,
I got this Deep Eddy vodka from Austin, Texas, distilled 10 times. Have you had that before? Deep Eddy vodka?
Deep Eddy vodka. No. Why would I? I need a drink then. If everybody's
distilled
drinking,
10 times.
Really?
Austin, Texas. So I know you're in Texas.
I'm in Dallas. Same thing.
Okay.
Welcome to the call, Kurt.
I hear Austin's a lot of fun, though.
Austin's a blast. Welcome to the call, Kurt Green.
Well, hello.
How do you feel?
Kurt, my idol.
How do you feel today, Curtis?
Doing great. Just woke up a little while ago, had eggs and bacon. Woke up and made eggs and bacon.
Oh, I love when he's sober. He's so mean. He's so good. He's so to the point and so direct. Well, I'm sorry. You were so cute last night. You were funny.
I don't remember.
I'm sure you don't remember talking about the black lady from Dallas that witnessed the Tippit shooting?
Oh, the lady. Yeah, I remember last night. Yeah,
Okay.
I listened to part of it last night. Yeah, she was honest. Yeah, that lady.
Yes, we know.
So,
We heard it over and over again.
Jack Ruby. Yeah. Chunky man.
Chunky man. Did y'all hear
Chunky
Dennis?
man with the gun.
Did y'all hear the drop I made of Kurt the other day? I made it off of Wolfman's show. It's really funny. It's somewhere, and I don't know what I did with it. What did I do with that? Oh, I know. It's on my iTunes. What?
Delete it.
No, it's cute. It's so
Was it
funny.
Ezekiel Wheel?
No, it's better than that. You ready to hear it? It's cute.
I want to hear it.
It was Father, Son, Holy Ghost.
It's cute. Where did I put it? It's called... It's not What a Man, What a Man, What a Man, What a Mighty Good Man. It is... When did I do that? I did that... Kurt drop. Here we go. It's only 6 seconds long.
Hey, this is Curtis from Tucson, Arizona, and I never listen to the Debbie Davies Show. Now,
I forgot I had that one.
Never.
Here we go. Here's the next one.
Are you kidding? All that crap going on? You think that's gonna win, my Lord Reign, Father, Son, Holy Ghost?
Motherfucker. Holy Ghost. That's cute stuff. I'm still coughing. I'm sorry.
So, Debbie, are you going to sign Kurt to a contract to be have a spot on another show under your production?
Oh God!
I've been
I'll
invited.
be your co-host, Kurt.
I've been invited on another network. I mean, I'll stay on this network, but there's another network that wants me. They want me to do a 4:00 afternoon show, and it's a pretty big thing.
Start with the K.
K.
KTL.
KRLD 1190. No. It's Internet Angel.
Okay.
No. Supposedly, Joe.
No, but Kurt, since I got you on the line, I'm serious. I don't know if you've already made a deal, but I want to do. I'm thinking of doing a show, and you and I could do a show, and we can have Debbie on as our guest every night. Well, at least when she feels like it. How's that?
I could change my name to Penny, and we could be 2 Jews, 1 penny. No, y'all aren't Jewish enough, I guess.
2 Jews and a penny, that won't work. Someone's going to die.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. We could be 2 blondes and 2 blondes. 2 guys, 1 girl. 2 guys, 1 chick. Never mind. I don't know. Forget it. Shut up.
2 stallions and a hottie.
There you go. 2 stallions and a princess. I make my daughter's child call. I don't make him, but I think it's funny. He calls me Princess Mika. It's just a cute little thing that we do. We played today. Have y'all found the delicious app yet called Snapchat?
I've heard of it.
Oh my God, it's fun. I saw a picture of you the other day. Is this Eric?
Yes, it's your man crush.
Your man crush.
Never mind. I probably had like about, if we were pouring shots, I'd say I got at least 6 or 7, no doubt. So just never mind me. Just never mind.
No, I will never mind you. I will never mind you. But I have to say this because I cannot lie. I've tried and it just doesn't work. I never could even call and lie my kids into school. I'd make Victor do it because I just can't do that stuff. I just can't go, hi. I just can't lie. I don't know why. I think my dad was a lifetime Marine. And
damn.
He was a freak.
You might have been mind controlled at some point and just don't know yet.
I know. It was weird.
I'm serious.
I never even knew where he went to work. He had this badge he had to flash to get in, and he was working on, he always said, one time I heard him tell my mom, and I never told this before, working on nuclear bombs.
Oh, shit.
At Texas Instruments.
You might have an implant, Debbie.
I think I do. No, I'm joking. But, he was pretty tough. He was actually really, really tough, to be honest with you. He was really, really, not mean. He didn't strike us or hit us, but, God, we were scared to death of that guy. Woo! He was scary. He'd take his 2 fingers like peace, and he would put them under his eyes. He'd go right here. And even to this day, I say, sir. If somebody goes, Debbie, I'll say, sir. I say, sir to Victor constantly. He'll go, Deb. I'll go, sir. I mean, it's just like this response. It's weird.
Raised you good. Raised you good there. I can tell.
So what you're saying is we can't be hard enough on kids.
Oh, here's the problem with that. You could be like the most perfect parent, But then some asshole next door is going to tell your kid something that you don't want to tell them, and then it's all fucked up after that.
No. I called into a big time radio show one time, and I said there was a girl on the line that was saying that she didn't want her children to go around parents that smoked, right? And I called in, and it was called who's the guy that goes and he has the Lia 101, Linus 101, Lycus 101, okay? Called in to Tom Lycus, and I said, Tom, my name's Debbie. I'm a young mother from Dallas.
Tom Lycus.
Tom Lycus. And I said, I don't care where my kids go because my kids are so, their belief system is so powerful. They would go anywhere and I wouldn't worry about people brainwashing them and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Well, they're adults now, right? They're not like little babies anymore.
No, this is when they were kids, is what I said.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because there was some houses around where we lived where I didn't know what was really going on if there were parents home, and I would let them go down there because I trusted their judgment, and they always made the right judgments.
They
Well, you got lucky.
They took Tom Lycus off of Phoenix. He was so bad. My goodness. He just says whatever he wants.
Phil Hendry hated him.
Oh, man. Talk about women like he does. They took him off finally. They wouldn't allow it no more.
Do y'all like Phil? Yeah, he was horrible about women. Do y'all like Phil Hendry?
I don't know him. I probably have heard him before, but I don't listen much to anything.
Just Wolfman? Just me and Wolfman?
And his mama.
I normally sit here and play videos and music, just to mix music is all I do. You and Wolfman are recent in the last couple of months are the only people I've ever, and then Art Bell or Heather, of course. But
oh my God, Heather, please!
Y'all don't like her?
You couldn't give me 5 Heathers for one Debbie.
She's that bad.
Heather's all right. She's great. She's all
She's
right.
all right, but she's just, her voice is annoying. Debbie's voice is like sexy and hot and intelligent. It's all at the same time.
I don't even try.
Right? You guys know it's true. That's why you're all in the fucking chat room right now. I mean, be honest.
No, I'm not, I wouldn't agree with that. I just, I wish Art Bell would get back on if they'd quit shooting at him. God dang it. They were shooting at him and he had to leave the show.
Yeah, they try to kill people all the time. It's sad.
Just pathetic.
I hate the CIA.
Could have been.
Those damn alphabet suit boys.
Three-letter agency.
That's
crap.
right. The alphabet.
You guys heard that Art Bell's a warlock. You guys know that, right?
No, he's not. He's having a new
right.
baby, another baby. His wife.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So are y'all from the Art Bell group or something? Is this an Art Bell move-in type thing that y'all did?
No, I'm not Art Bell. I'm strictly Debbie.
Well, now, wait a minute. Art Bell, wasn't he
No,
like...
I'm teasing.
I know. Wasn't Art Bell paranormally stuff person?
Yeah, he UFOs and all that. Talk about. It's funny.
He tried to get me on his show one time in 2010 because did y'all hear what happened to me in 2010?
Never, no.
The year
Please.
we make contact. Y'all didn't hear about this?
No, please go. Tell us.
I was on my show one night playing a recording that Victor and I had made out in the opening of the forest behind our house, which was known to be haunted because of, that's why they never wanted it. It's sacred Indian burial ground back there because all this bullshit. Anyway, and I go back there and I'm recording and all of a sudden I hear this tonal language like, do, 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 one of those kind of things. And I first thought, I looked at Victor and I said, is that our doorbell? And it was coming from the other direction. And we moved to the opening and I recorded it. Okay. And we recorded on the ASCAM 47. Well, the next night I played that on the air and 4 UFO guys called into the show and said, Debbie, stop playing this on the air. Stop. And I was like, why? So I went so far as to contact NASA in Houston. And I said, I asked him, I said, I know this is going to sound crazy. She put me on the phone with a really nice, he was like not a general, he was like a lieutenant or something. And I said, I have a recording of something that I think I would never do. I think it's different. It's weird. And I still got it. And
I want to hear. I have to hear.
Oh, my God. You've
And-
never played that on your show?
I played it when I was on Blog Talk Radio, and they made me stop playing. So they sent it back, and they analyzed it to death. I sent it down there. I had to wrap it all up and send it down to Houston, and I forgot about it. So over the summer, it finally came back. I said, "Oh my God!" And it came back, and they said that I've got the documents where it says that they retested it. They did everything they could to it, and they could not. You could not pitch it down.
Wow.
And something was making contact with us. We guessed. We never heard anything. Well, it was just like, it was, and at the very end, Curtis and Eric, you can hear it go like a radio, like a
something like it.
No, it goes like, it goes just like that. It goes, and it goes at the end.
Do you have it right now, readily available?
I can't play it. They won't let me. I mean, they said that.
Really?
Yeah, it was that big of a deal.
Really?
It was that
Hold
big
on,
of a deal.
who's they? You said they won't let you.
They.
Who's they?
NASA said, do not broadcast this anymore. And I was like, why?
Wow.
And no. I never found out why. But here's what I thought maybe was because if it's a real tonal language that can be heard by, this is going to sound crazy, but by aliens. I mean, I don't even believe in this stuff, to be honest with you. That's the only thing.
Hold on, you don't believe in aliens? Are you serious?
Well, the Bible says we are alien. We're aliens ourselves. We're just in temporary coats right now on Earth. We'll bloom and become angels one day. Surely it says. So
yeah, okay.
My
well, sounds good to
grandparents. My grandparents are all there now, or
Right.
wherever you go.
It's crazy.
Hey, Debbie, I got to tell you, I had a reading one time. It was my very first reading. But you gave me an excellent reading, and your other guests did a good job too. But anyway, this lady told me that I'm Pleiadian.
What does that mean?
I don't. Well, that's some sort of. Well, not literally in my current physical human body, but that's where my star child DNA came from. Was from Pleiades, and she said that I'm protected.
Have you ever seen another one?
No, I've never seen one, but I told this guy that.
Are you trolling me?
Huh?
Are you trolling me? Are you kidding me? Seriously? Because they say that you can see each other or something. You know what I mean?
No, I'm being dead serious. You talking to me?
Did you rub my lamp? Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah, but they say if one Palladian sees another Palladian in a shopping mall or at a county fair, that you'll know when you see each other's eyes or something. So you've never seen anything else and you felt weird around them?
No, I've never thought in my mind that, oh my God, there's another Palladian. No, I've never had that feeling or thought.
You know, the first time I went to a psychic, it was bizarre. Victor was under investigation by the IRS, a criminal investigation that was wrecking my life. It was literally destroying my life. They were calling, they were setting us up, they were doing all this really weird stuff. And I went to a psychic on November the 2nd of the year 1997. I never forgot this. November the 2nd. I was at a bar with a girlfriend of mine, and when she read the cards, she said, on November the 7th, something is coming to an end. And on November the 7th, Victor called me from downtown. He said, you won't believe what I just got in the mail. And I said, what? And it was a letter saying, Dear Mr. Montoya, this letter is to inform you that any and all investigations for the above referenced years are hereby called off or whatever. And it happened on November the 7th.
That's my cousin's birthday. David
That's
committed suicide.
That's a big deal, though. I mean, she predicted that she said something amazing will be coming to an end on November the 7th.
This year?
No, this was 1997.
Oh, shit. Get me nervous.
No, not 1997. It was 1997 is when it started. So they did 97, 98, 99. They did 4 years at a time, and then they were auditing us for 12 years in one point.
Wow.
They came back with $375,000 that we owed. And every time we went to make a payment, Victor would pay like $10,000. They would put another lien on our credit account for the new amount. It was horrible. Anyway.
Hold on. This is a true
Terrible
story?
time.
Yeah, it's a true story.
That must have been awful.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Don't they like freeze your assets and all that when they audit you and all that? Don't they?
No.
They don't like make you not be able to take money out or
No. Well, in 2013, I opened up a bank account under my own name because we had closed out a business and a house and all this kind of stuff. And I went down there one day to get some money, and they said, "It's all gone." I said, "What's all gone?" And they said, "Your funds." I said, "What do you mean it's all gone?" She goes, "Well, we got a levy from the Internal Revenue Service." She gave me a copy. She goes, "Come inside, I'll give you a copy." My heart wasn't beating. I went home.
Oh my God.
Picked up the phone, called this girl downtown, and I said, "What are you doing?" I said, "This is not my responsibility." You know what she did? She pushed 3 buttons and the money was back in my account.
No shit.
I swear on the blood that runs through my...
Oh my God, that's fucking wild. I mean, seriously, that's an incredible story.
And she said, "I suggest that you file a..." I've got it right here. As a matter of fact, I looked at it today. Where did it go? It's right.
How much money was it? Can you say?
It was 5 digits.
Wow.
Yeah, and they was like, boing, just gone. I said, "Fuck!" And she goes, and the lady at the bank goes, "Look, when we get a levy, we've got to let it go." And I was like, and I called her and I said, "Look, you're levying me for something that I wasn't even made privy to. I'm under an innocent spouse clause." And she was like, "What?"
Oh shit.
I know. She was like,
"You had a lawyer put that in there. Beautiful, beautiful."
Yeah, and it's still up there.
You're smart. I like that.
I have to.
They took like $2,700 out of my account. I couldn't do shit last year.
Well, technically,
but then I figured out what I did, so I had to just live with it. You got to live with it sometimes.
This is an interesting story with this situation over here involving. I did never sign anything. I never saw any. Whatever. I was. Never mind. Yeah, it's an interesting story, but how did we get on that?
I don't know, but is Dennis still a producer of your show?
Dennis was never a producer of my show.
Oh, I thought he was a producer. I just assumed. My bad.
No, I don't have a producer.
He keeps wanting to know topic. I see him in the chat room. He keeps typing topic like we're supposed to have some topic or something.
Oh, topic is life.
There you go.
Source, core consciousness, and the 3D. I don't know what he says. Why do you want a topic, Din? Me and Dennis have known each other for decades, practically.
I like Dennis. You were kind of hard on him the other night, though. I felt kind of bad for the guy.
Oh, he'll recover, my lord.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Put his big boy, put on your big boy pants.
He probably needed a spanking, but Debbie was give him a good spanking, that's for sure.
Well, what about me? Did anybody feel bad for me on that show? I thought I was treated kind of shitty by that chick.
Well, I didn't know where you went. I swear to God, I thought, where did she go? She was gone. I was like, I wanted to talk to you, and you weren't there. What happened?
Well, here comes second in command boss man. Not the boss man, but the other boss man, the other boss man, the assistant boss man. Are you going to be nice? No, we talked about it. Joe, did we come to the conclusion that, in fact, that lady was kind of rude to me?
Yeah, we did.
I mean, seriously, Joe's not gonna like. We listened to it, and like for the time I said, "Did you hear my thing on David Roundtree?" She goes, "Uh-huh." And I said, "What'd you think about him?" She goes, "He was interesting." I just laughed and kept chopping her. Whatever.
Okay, well, I would like to share something. Let Joe talk.
What'd you say, JoJo?
We didn't like the vibe she was giving off.
She kind of had a creepy vibe.
It was different, but
I missed
her and I and Darren, for whatever reason, after your show was over, we had like a private chat, and I'm not, okay, I don't know how to word this right, but she's different, but I don't think she meant bad. I just think that's kind of eclectic. It's hard to describe, but I really don't think she intentionally was trying to be disrespectful. It was not intentional, but it did sound different. So I can see where you would take it that way, but she seems like a nice lady. I kind of like her, but I like you too. So I'm talking to you, Debbie. That's the bottom line.
Well, the difference in readers, if you listen to the 2 readings that you got, hers was very general and mine was very specific.
You're right. You're exactly right.
And I'm not tooting my own horn here, but she was like, you're a breeder and a follower and a whatever, all those words, those things that she was saying. And I was like, look, man, there's something fucked up going on in your family, your core family. What's going on? And you were like, well, I haven't talked to him in years. And remember, we got real specific.
Yes, you got deep. You got very deep, where she was more on the surface. And maybe, I totally felt that. That part I did.
Wait a minute, I have to sneeze. I was a better psychic than her. Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Hi, Pumpkinhead. What are you doing? Why do you sound funny?
I just get done watching the Americans cheat their way to a World Baseball Classic Championship.
I hate when they do that.
I know. Well, it's the first time they've ever done it. Never won it.
I just received an MP3 from the boss man. What's called Carpet. Oh, no. What is this going to be? He always sends me these horribly nasty songs sometimes. And they start out all happy like, well, me and my baby went out to the fairgrounds. And then it'll become this horrible, horrible horror. It does. He sells me down the river. Let's see what we have here with the MP3 called Carpet coming from the boss man up there.
Oh, no.
He likes you. He says he feels like you're his brother.
Who?
Sonny Lester. Oh, I just hit play. Here we go. I don't know what this is. It's called Carpet.
Hello. Yes. Hello, is this Mr. May?
Yes, Mr. May.
Mr. May, this is Todd from Gooey Carpet Cleaning.
Mm-hmm.
We're calling people in your area to tell you about our $29.90.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you called. Look, can you guys get blood out of the carpet? I got blood all over the place, man. Oh God.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I got it on the drapes. I got it on the couch. I got it all over the place. God. Oh my gosh.
Is there a day that I might be able?
No. Look here. Can you come over now? Look, I'm at 33.
I don't know. I have to.
Look, what's your name? What's your name, Todd?
My name is Todd.
Todd. Look here. If you could do me a favor here, whatever you're going to make this week, I swear I'll double it. I'll pay you in cash. And what size shoe do you wear? Look, man, I got blood all over. Look, the law says someone breaks in your house and you shoot them. That's okay, right? You've heard that law? Like someone breaks in your house?
Yeah. You want me to call the police?
No. Look. That law, does that like apply to a relative or something, you think?
Well, I don't know. I mean...
Todd, I need you, man. I need you to help me out here. Look, man. Okay.
I don't know what to say. You sure? Well, what about me having somebody call you or something? Do you...
What do you mean? I want you to come clean it. I need this carpet clean. I want it up where there's... You got a big van? Will you be in a van?
Well, they will be. They've got...
No, God, who's they? No, look, you. Can you come over? Do you clean carpets?
I don't... No, I'm just a total...
I just want to... Yeah, God.
I can just give you the prices.
No. Oh, man, look, I gotta go. Bye. Hello?
Mr. Mabey?
Yeah, it's Mr. Mabe.
Hi, Mr. Mabe. This is Teresa down at the carpet cleaning place.
Oh, yeah.
Hi. I was just speaking with one of our telemarketers, and he had mentioned that you had some difficult to remove stains, and you needed some assistance immediately from carpet cleaning.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Mr. Mabe, the stains sounded kind of serious. We'd be happy to assist in any way. Do you need us to call the police or anything like that?
No. What happened? I was shaving and it just got a little out of control. But thanks for the call. Appreciate your.
Maybe.
I appreciate it. Thanks. Bye.
Oh, Debbie, that was awesome.
Okay.
That was awesome.
There.
That was good.
That came in from the boss man, Sonny. And I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
I hear you.
I walked across the room to retrieve something that I was in need of.
Well, I'm in California, so I'm a little far, honey. I'm going to flirt with you until you cut me off, okay?
I've been with the best. Trust me. This has been a long...
You haven't met me yet.
I think the worst flirt on my show ever in the history of this podcast was a guy named Terry from Alabama. He was in love with me. This was like in 2000. No, I swear to God. He would call in and he would go, Debbie. You know what he did? He sat on one of those real high cranes up in the air. You know, he had one of those that he did. He made tons of money. Debbie, don't be talking to these other boys on this channel. He said, I'm telling you, darling, it's just not the way the Bible. He was this Bible thumping. He asked me to marry him. I am not joking with you. I'm not joking.
Was he serious? You believe he was
dead.
serious?
He called me. He talked me into giving him my cell phone, and he would call me, and I saw him on webcam on Skype, and he saw me, and he was not. It was so weird though. He would say, I really think you need to go get he was wanting me to get off well, and it was just, he says, I've been listening to you, Debbie, for a year now. And I was like, oh my God, that's weird. And he said, and I just finally got up the nerve tonight. You need to stop having all these men on your show because it's not what you need. Yeah, his name was
He
Terry.
was psychic, so he didn't have.
No, he wouldn't let me do psychic readings.
Who's the Joe on the call? Is this Joe Roop or is this a different Joe?
Joe Seeker.
Oh, Joe Seeker. Okay, cool. I've never met Joe. Hey, Joe, what's happening?
How you doing?
Right on. Where are you at, Joe? I'm just sorry to interrupt you, Debbie. I'm just trying to figure out who's on the call.
I'm in Nova Scotia, Canada.
Yeah, I need to get to Canada because there's shit going down in Canada.
Well, there is Victoria Day in Three Rivers because that's where I'm going to meet Dennis and I'm going to beat him up.
Oh, fucking good for you. Debbie, you been to Canada?
I have not been to Canada. How about that? No, I have not.
You and I and Kurt should go on a trip to Canada.
We should do that.
Put on YouTube, we'll make a lot of money.
We should do that. I have. Yeah, it's not cold. It's not cold. It's only where Willie is, where he cooks penguins.
-30 and all that. My goodness.
That's right now. We're talking like a few months down the road.
Could y'all believe that Kurt was talking about bashing baby seals last night?
I wasn't.
I'll take your seal clubbing.
No, somebody. Who was it?
It was not Kurt. It was Willie. Did I
Willie.
say
Want to hear
Kurt?
a
I'm so
funny joke?
sorry. Yes, please.
You guys want to hear a funny joke?
Yeah, let's hear Joe's joke.
A baby seal goes into a bar and he says to the bartender, he says, "Hey, how about a Canadian club?"
Fuck. Joe, you're so goofy. Willie was too graphic. He was going, oh, they make this squealing noise and all this.
I heard that. I want to listen to that again. That was so.
They don't club fucking seals in Alaska.
Willie just a nut.
They only do in Nova Scotia is what I've read, JoJo.
They club seals in the East Coast. I don't think they do any seal clubbing on the fucking Eskimos harpoon them up there.
Oh.
Father, Son, Holy Ghost. I love the way he goes, Holy Ghost. It's so cute.
Holy Ghost. Oh, boy. 97, that's when I met him. 5'1", 97. It's funny you talked about...
And who did you meet in 91? I mean, 97.
My Lord. That's when I met my Lord.
You were a heathen until then? Ooh, I bet you've got
a
a past behind you.
You know,
Sorry.
You go down to the front of the church and you talk to the preacher, then you get baptized. I did all that as a kid, but I really, really didn't know my Lord until that day. Boy.
Tell us about when you were in the gang.
What?
About when you were a teenager.
Were you ever a bad guy?
Huh? Was I ever a bad guy?
You heard me, yes.
Nah, not really, no.
Not really? My dad was a Marine, and he taught me that a no is a no, and anything other than that is a yes.
Make your yeses, yeses, no's, no's.
My dad said, Deborah, have you ever robbed a bank? And I went, no. And he goes, do you want to? And I went, well, be nice.
I became student body president of my high school in 1985, Wolverine Tollison. I made that. My dad did too, at the same school back in 59.
Same year? Oh.
So, you know, I was good. I was a good boy. I never did drugs or drink, nothing, ever.
You missed out, bro. You missed out.
I did.
Well,
I must have.
I can tell you never would have won school president at my school then.
Well, because I didn't drink and drug.
What? I'm proud of you. president right now.
Me too.
I was actually, let me tell you, I was actually vice president, student body vice president, and Gloria was president, and she got an F, and you can't be president and get an F, and she got kicked out, so I took presidents. I was sort of like,
so you won
forward to
by
Nixon.
Yeah, exactly. You won on
Gloria
a technicality.
I'm not forward to
Gloria
Nixon.
got
I'm nothing like
impeached.
forward.
Joe
Oh,
said
God.
Gloria got impeached.
Yeah, she had to be thrown out, so I took over. But so half the year I was president, half the year I was vice president.
I was nominated for
all the
homecoming
Spanish
queen.
students called Kurt LBJ.
No.
Oh, I get it. He's LBJ. That's not right, JoJo.
No, Joe, don't do that.
Debbie.
No, it was fun though. We did.
Yes, Eric.
I'm sorry, Kurt. I'm just getting a download right now. My guides are telling me that Dennis is remorseful and that he has a deep love and appreciation for you allowing him to be a part of your show, and we should give him a second chance and let him call in and participate in tonight's show. What do you feel? How do you feel about that?
Let's do this, bitch. Let's do this.
The
fuck?
Come on in, Dennis. Bring it, brother.
Be nice. Be nice.
I am gonna fuck Dennis
Be
up.
nice. No,
I'm
no, you're not. Where are
You
you,
picked
Dennis? Where are you? I don't see you.
Three Rivers is halfway between me and Dennis. And I've got a trucker buddy that says I can get a drive there, Victoria Day weekend.
Wow. So
I've got like $29 in recyclables in my shed. So, you're
In a
fucked,
van
Dennis.
down by the river, right?
You're fucked.
He does have a shed.
I've had it with Dennis. He's going down, Victoria Day.
Hey, well, let's give him one more chance. What do you think, Debbie? Should we give him one more chance?
Dennis.
He's on a timeout in his bedroom, or is he okay to come out of the room now?
Dennis.
Hello.
Who loves you?
Well, I figured that you did, Debbie.
And I do, but you were an
Not
asshole
me.
the other night. No, Joe's going to beat you up. He's going to meet you at the River Cafe or something like that.
Three Rivers, Quebec.
He's going to beat you up, he said.
Film it and play it on the internet.
No, we're going to play it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, this is too funny.
Hey, Dennis. How are you, Dennis, bro?
No, I'm doing very well, Kurt. Thank you. Thank you, Debbie, for taking my call.
No,
Good-
thank
good.
me. Thank me
Yes,
for talking
thank
Debbie
Eric.
into it.
Oh, you pushed that on? Okay, you pushed that on Debbie.
No,
okay, thank
he
you, Kurt.
didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't.
And then Joe will get his licks on me, and then everybody else. But yeah.
Okay, Dennis, what's the topic that you want to discuss, providing Debbie approves?
Anything you want to talk about, Dennis. I'll even give you a reading. Anything you want.
Do it, Dennis.
Titanic.
Were
Yeah.
you school president, Dennis?
What, valedictorian?
Or the president of the school, like Kurt?
No, I was the valedictorian of the.
Were you valedictorian? That's a great
No, you sold.
honor.
You told me you sold weed.
Yeah.
You bribed his fucking grades, man.
I was a valedictorian of selling weed. You know,
He
I
was
was
a.
what you got.
He made a. He
Barbara
was a.
was valedictorian.
He was a young entrepreneur.
Yeah,
That's
I
just-
knew how to make money.
got to speak. Aunt Barbara was smart. She is a smart lady. She is still. Old lady. Boy. Don't mess with her.
Is she in Tolleson?
She's in actually Peoria, which is a town. All kind of little towns that join each other. Peoria on the edge of Tolleson. She's like Judge Judy, but curses. That's how Aunt Barbara would be. Judge Judy, look in my eye. Don't look down there. No, you don't. You look at me. Look in my eye right here when you talk to me.
I think I'll have a glass of wine. What do y'all think?
Yeah. Get it.
Y'all got some Pinot Noir out there?
No, we have some poulet foussé, which is fuzzy pussy.
I still got like I still got a third
out
of
there
a
and do
box
a
of
little
Marlot. Marlot wine.
Merlot, you're so stupid, Joe.
Merlot.
I thought it was called Merlot.
No, he said it's Merlot, and it's Merlot.
Merlot. Yeah, Merlot.
You got to speak through your nose though when you do it. When you
How do you do that?
French? I don't know how French speak through. I don't know. They use their nose.
You want to know how to talk like a Chinese man? Force your tongue to stay on the bottom of your mouth, and that's how you talk like Chinese. Because they can't get their tongue up very high, so they talk like this. Somebody's unloading a Glock or something. Don't do it on the air, or we'll play LOL. You died.
Oh, that was my big glider.
This is an inside. This is an inside thing, Debbie. This is between Joe and I. But it's it's like potato, right? It's like, is it poutine or is it poutine? Right?
You just called me gay.
Joe.
No, because Quebec happens to be in between us.
I am so gonna fuck you up, Victoria Day.
No problem, man. I'm in the mood tonight, right?
Hey,
well, bring your friend, Dennis, because you're gonna need somebody to carry you out of there.
Dennis, you're on probation, so you better be well.
All right. Okay. I understand.
Okay, pick a topic, Dennis. Pick a topic or get off the call.
Hey.
All right. I'll get up. All right. Bye.
What do you want to talk about?
No.
You couldn't run him off with a team of wild horses. Din. What do you want to talk about, love?
No.
No. I'll put myself back on mute.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. Come back, Dennis. Stop. Don't go away. I was going to say that I think that you're a very simple man with simple values. That's all I wanted to say. I love you, Dennis. God damn it. Stop. What? Thank you. What does that mean?
Thank you. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. I am simple. And because some people are complex and they got fucking millions of dollars and this, that, and the other thing and blah, and they got bills coming out of their ears. And, I'm sure I got a little bit of something. But I don't like to be having a bunch of responsibilities and shit. I keep things simple. So thank you, Debbie. I appreciate that.
That's good. You live in a very nice house.
Oh, you've seen that, eh?
Yeah, it'll do. I think if the offer's still on the table, I think we can, grease the brakes on the old Land Cruiser over here or something, and get the double indemnity. That's going to pay off big time over here. So we need to do an accident over here with this Schmuckstein. Listen to Joe.
That's funny shit, Debbie. You're fucking funny, man. You're awesome.
I'm just being honest. I'm just saying I'm tired of being married to Vic. What the fuck? It's gone on forever. I'm tired of it. I've been married since I was 3. It's boring.
Well, you're not married. Are you serious?
I hate this. No, not really. I wouldn't say. Joe, would you say I'm married?
Oh, no, not at all.
Nah.
No, it's just on paper, man.
But then again, I don't think my opinion matters. Perhaps you should ask Vic.
Debbie, I'm going to try to say this real fast because I got to do my beer smoking.
We know that's a lie.
Go ahead. What, Angel? What?
No, but we okay, like my second wife, we made a formal separation agreement, whatever like that, and we were still classified as being married. But from the time of separation, even though that we're living on the same roof, depending on the assets that accumulated, in regards to the net worth as it built as we were separated, still living under the same roof. We were in fact separated, just not in paper. So
okay.
It's just marriage.
I'm not clear. Were you together or separated?
No, we were separated. We weren't sharing the same bed. Here he goes. Here's Dennis.
You weren't fucking then, is what you're trying to tell us?
Oh, I was just trying to understand where you were coming from. Then.
Well, I think he was saying that. Have you ever seen the film? Oh crap! What's the name of it? Oh, The War of the Roses.
The last...
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious with Michael Douglas.
Yes. It's a hysterical. Well, in that movie, they quote the federal law that Dennis is speaking of, which says that back in the old days, when the immigrants were here in America and they couldn't afford to actually separate, they had an in-house separation, and they were still whatever. So, no, it's an open deal here. I mean, I could go in and just whatever, come over. Just got to take Fufu and Hank. She's a hound dog and he's a lab. So
there you go, Dennis.
All right, Joe. Then,
I was talking to Eric. I was talking to Eric. I'm joking.
I'm sorry. I was taking another shot. I'm out of vodka. How long is this show going to go? Do I have time to go get some more vodka or what?
I would go if I were you because it can go.
Okay. Well, I'm going to keep the phone running and I'm going to drive to the liquor store and there'll be film at 11.
Oh, sweet. We're going to go on a ride with you.
Okay, sounds good to me. I'm coming to Austin, Texas. I got a buddy down there. So
Hey,
how far is Dallas from Austin?
Oh, it's nothing. I can be on the tarmac in an hour and a half.
Oh, sweetie, I'll come and pick you up. I'll take you out to dinner, and there's no commitments, no obligations, no problem.
Well, there's never no. Trust me, there will be no. If you're looking for a happy ending, you're coming to the wrong place because I don't.
No.
I don't date. I have boyfriends. No, but here's the thing.
Well, fuck
No,
you.
I'll
You
get
come to Nova
I'll get on
Scotia
mine,
and
but I know I
wine
have
and
to
dine
wait.
me if I don't got to put out. I'll be quite honest.
Joe. Oh my God.
Well, I'll be your date too if I don't got to touch nothing at the end of the night.
Aw, Joe. I would just adore Joe. I look at Joe and I as Beauty and the Beast.
Okay, dude, that's awful hard on yourself.
Sweetheart, you set an awful hard on yourself.
I wouldn't call you beastly.
Oh my God, you're so bad. Oh, I wanted to. Oh, thank you. How do
I've
I
got
send
4
that?
fucking lighters here, and none of them will work.
Poor
You
guy.
always do
That's what happens
that.
when you shop at the dollar store.
And I just tried to fucking use a candle, and now I got a big drop of wax in the screen of my pipe.
You got
All
a
right,
gas
Joe.
stove?
Okay.
Cock sucker.
Yeah, Joe. Okay, I've got my thumb and my forefinger like rubbing. You know.
Do you, Dennis?
Right?
Do you, Dennis? Do you?
Yeah.
We better keep the noise down, or your mother fucking won't let you use the phone tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, man. If it doesn't matter what I'm doing in my house, right? I got a clear house. Okay. I kicked him the fuck out of here. I told him, listen, I'm going back to work pretty soon. I need some
Kick your
space.
mother out.
Go the fuck down to fucking California. See my fucking daughter, or no, their daughter, sister, and get the fuck out of the house. So yeah, I'm free and clear.
Right on.
Yeah,
Sounds pretty tough.
Oh, that's awesome.
No, it's goodness.
I want to post Debbie something.
Well, yeah. I
Okay.
guess.
I'll finish later, Kurt. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's Kurt. You were saying.
No. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I'm just saying. Like Joe, you got four lighters, and they're all out, man. It's like the first one that goes out, man. I'm already buying a fucking 3-pack. Bix, man. I don't do the fucking dollar store shit that cost
Who the fuck buys
$4.
dollar store lighters?
Dennis, you're way out of bounds now. You're gonna piss Joe off, and we're both gonna come down there and kick your ass.
I'm gonna so fuck you up, Victoria Day.
No, hey, listen. Joe's saying about his lighters, and Joe's gonna call up on me. And so, yeah, it's back and forth. It's all good fun.
It's getting spooky around these parts.
No, it's looking fun, Joe. I'm fucking poking with you, man.
Yeah, man.
And just what I do is I peel off the metal top, right, and I take off the fucking valve adjustment thing, right, and then I hold it down on one, and I grab the other lighter on the other. Spark it and hold it down on the other, and then you just get a little.
Excuse me. I thought I was on mute. I'm sorry. I'm still had this nasty cough going on.
No, that's what I do when I'm really, really down for a flame. Right, that's what I do. And it works. If I got 4 lighters, I'll get a little bit of tiny flame. Oh yeah, and of course Joe too. If you rub the lighter in between your hands, right, real fast, if it's a little cool. That'll heat up the gas on the inside too. And well, this shit. Right? Who am I telling you, right, folk?
Dennis, if your topic is about 4 lighters, you need to switch the fucking topic.
It's like being on the air with.
All right. Well, I was just asking. I was just trying to extend.
What did Dennis just say about a lighter?
I don't know. Something about something.
I was lost.
You gotta rub it.
There was four of them. There was four of them involved. That's all I know.
You gotta rub it really fast.
All I know is I hate when my lighter used to. You could make them kind of last a little bit, but when they go out now, they go out. Period. And then that's why I always grab a couple of matches, a couple of books of matches when I buy cigarettes, just to have I have a drawer in here with just tons of matches just in case.
Y'all remember a long time ago they have those glass fish bowls that were real big, it looked like a fish, and they would have all those things in there, those matchbooks? No, from every place they ever went to? Never mind. I guess my parents were the only one that did that.
Where somebody collected them.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. My grandfather collected ashtrays from various hotels that they would travel around the country. So he had all kind of, Motel 6 or Ramada or whatever.
My grandfather collected Nazi skulls from Europe.
Oh my Lord!
No, I don't think he's joking. I don't think he's joking. Aren't you not joking about that one time you talked about that, JoJo? Right? No.
Yeah, my grandfather was in over in the Battle of the Scheldt.
Eric,
he fought in Artona in Italy too. So
that's pretty spooky. If you don't know the truth. That's pretty spooky.
I collected radios all through my childhood. I have my great grandmother gave me a radio back when I was just about 4 years old. She said, "Come here." Took me into her room where she has all her crafts and stuff. And she said, "Reach up there and get that." And I did, and it was an old 1920s radio. Said, "I want you to have this." And I took it, and it's still right here with me today. But then I'd collect radio. I had, at one time when I lived in San Diego in 96, 97, I had about 15 radios in my house of various kinds. It was cool. Love radios.
Do you have any Marconis?
Never had a Marconi, but yeah, beep, 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 beep.
You guys know who Marconi was?
No, I don't.
Yes.
Joe. I don't know who it is, Joe.
What did Marconi do?
Yeah.
He sent the first Twitter across the...
He sent the first transatlantic signal.
Just a Twitter. It's a Twitter, no different. Just on a disc.
From England to St. John's, Newfoundland.
Yeah.
That's what rescued the passengers on Titanic was Marconi.
Oh, yeah. Edison was fucking furious about that.
Well, it was basically a 1900 Twitter. The same thing, but it was beeps instead of words. But those beeps, when you hear those beeps, if you ever hear Marconi, beep, 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 that people can study that in their words. It's so weird.
Yeah, no, he was the one who broadcast voice audio.
Well, he never invented that.
He never did audio. He never did a voice audio. He only did beeps.
But the beeps was a well-established land communication method.
CQD.
It was the same thing they used in the telegraph, right?
Yeah, telegraph, teletext.
But what he did was he was the first guy to do it wireless across the Atlantic Ocean.
Wireless, exactly, wireless. Everything else was wired, but
voice. As a matter of fact, he did do voice.
No, it was just like a telegraph. It was just like
yeah. I don't remember Marconi doing voice, only beeps.
No. So what's the topic then, gentlemen?
I got a topic, but first I want to ask Debbie, what do you want to talk about, sweetheart?
I'm good. Go right ahead. Take the ball and run with it.
Okay, so I'm not trying to promote anything because I don't really give a fuck, but I talked on this show tonight on Quantum Hologram Matrix, and we had this lady on called Misha Johnston. Have you guys ever heard of Misha Johnston?
No.
Okay, so check this out. This is some deep shit. So
does she have any videos on YouPorn?
Not yet. But she was one of these MK Ultra mind control monarch ladies that grew up. I don't know if that's a topic that Debbie discusses on her show, but it was pretty deep shit.
That explains why I've never heard of her.
Have you heard of that before, Debbie? MK Ultra mind control
I
monarch
have.
programming?
Absolutely. Gang stalking, all that bullshit.
You think that's real?
Yes, I do.
It is real.
Didn't have to think about that answer now, did I, Eric? Huh? How'd you like
I
that?
was-
That's
no, I was not
pretty, that's
expecting
pretty
that,
quick.
but I'm glad you know.
That was like, boom, that just happened. You asked me, I said, you damn right, I believe
Boom,
you.
motherfucker.
That's right, bitches. We keep it.
What about Joe? Joe, do you know anything about that stuff?
No.
Oh, okay.
The other night I said, I just yelled out the window, thank you, sir, may I have another one? That was a joke. Never mind.
Was that like in reference to like an orgasm or something else?
No, those I can handle my own self. But I know that there have been people before that I've heard that sheriff's offices, and I know that the Dallas Fire Department has been known to gang stalk people. They've used microwave weaponry and all other kind of crap like that. Retired people like that. You know what I'm talking about? No.
I do, and it's true. It's kind of, I mean, it's too freaky to believe, but too many people are talking about it, so it seems very real to me, based on what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I pissed off a sheriff's office one time pretty bad, and they were fucking with me. So, not with microwave weapons and stuff, but they were around my house talking on ham radios, and I actually have one of them that they dropped when one of my dogs went after them. They dropped it. They were trying to, this one overweight guy was trying to run away, and he didn't get away, and he dropped his radio in the back, and we got it. It's a really nice radio. It's a Kenwood 700. It's got all these things on these upgrades, and I turned it on one night, and I heard every Dallas police station, and I pushed it, and I go, hello, and they go, get off this line, please, and I went, oh, fuck. I mean, it was yeah, and they were bleeding over my Wi-Fi, and they were fucking with me. Yeah, and I've got all the recordings right here with me.
Yeah, what year was that in?
Let me see.
Approximately.
2008, 2009, something like that, maybe, or something. I don't remember.
Was Bush president, or was Clinton? I mean, or was Obama president?
Obama would have been president.
Obama. It was after 2001, and that was, I know he was there then. Oh, excuse me, no, Bush was. What am I talking about? Obama took office in 2004, is that right?
No.
2002?
7 wasn't 8.
Oh, 2008. Yeah, he was there. It was probably 2008 because I played it on what pissed him off is I played back the recordings I made of them on my freaking show, and they knew about my show. It's a long story that has to do with the Dallas Sheriff's Office. There was a small team that were assigned to police Sunnyvale at the time, and they were jacking with me, and they had met the mother from hell.
Wow.
And they broke some policies, and 2 of them I found out lost their badge and their gun for a year.
Oh, what about recent in Dallas? Those 5 police officers killed. That was terrible. That was about a year ago or so.
It was sad.
Downtown Dallas.
It was sad.
Terrible. How did you feel? My goodness. Awful.
I remember hearing the sirens wailing, and I was like, what the hell? What is going on? And I called my daughter. I said, what is it? She goes, Mom, I don't know. Something's going on. And it was just like, it was horrible. It was like the end it's like the end of the world or something. It was really bad.
Feel like that?
It was pretty scary. Yeah, it was horrible.
It was scary from Phoenix, too. I can imagine. You heard the sirens, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a video to show, because I promised Dennis the other night I was going to show him my dark hair, my new dark hair that I made temporarily dark so I can get it re-highlighted. And I can't get the stupid thing to go. How do you get a video off of your iPhone onto your computer? I've done everything.
You got to right-click and then something, right-click on it, and then there's a choice there to do.
But I'm putting send, and it says either mail, message, iCloud Drive, which I tried that. I could try Facebook.
Do through
Facebook. Do you have a computer that's a Mac computer? Or
yeah, that's all I use. That's all I use is Mac.
Well, then you're smart. So yeah, there's a way to do it. I don't know how, but there is.
I don't know how to do Mac. Oh, Mac.
How do you do this?
Mac is for the smart people.
You either love Mac or you don't.
That's all I do is Macintosh. I've got 3 Macintosh computers behind me on the floor that some people have seen when I go on webcam. Yeah, I've got a bunch of them.
Oh.
I've always done Macintosh.
I'm a trainer at my job, and Mac people trying to train.
I know. They drive y'all crazy, don't they?
Just messes up all of our...
I know. It's horrible.
We can't quite communicate correctly. But
I think I just got it. Why did you ask me that, Eric?
Well, because you mentioned about your dad being in the service, and okay, so I mean, you probably know this, and I don't know if your listeners know this, but there's definitely a connection when you have family that's deep in the service, in the military, or whatever. You're being watched, so that's what that was all about. If you were just a normal, average citizen that had no connection, they wouldn't even known about you.
Well,
so I need to ask, why do they watch the family members of the military?
Well, my father went on to be involved in some pretty weird stuff at a place called Texas Instruments. He was in high security, and he was second man over the plant when I graduated from college. He was second man over the plant. So he was doing he never would talk about his job. It was weird. I mean, half the time he went with fatigues and boots. And is
he still alive?
No, he passed away of cancer. Sudden onset of cancer.
Wow.
He had top secret clearance. You know that, right?
All I know is he had a briefcase that we couldn't get in. If we touched it, he would just say, he would get mad. And he had a badge, and it was a special badge that you had to push into this gate. And when he answered the phone, he'd go, 4038, David. And I'd say, Dad, and ask him questions and stuff. That's all he was known as, a number. He was a number. It was 4038. But I don't know. It was just weird. He was cool. He was a pretty tough father, I'll tell you that.
His mom? Go ahead, Kurt. I'm sorry.
I was going to ask the cancer. Do you think that it was something natural, or do you think maybe he knew too much and somebody slipped him a pill, or what do you think?
I don't know. I don't know. It was so sudden, though. It was weird. We were fine one day.
Was he a smoker?
No, not really. No, he would smoke if he went out drinking or something to the VFW or one of those places like that. He might smoke a few cigarettes, but no, he didn't smoke. Not on a whole. Not as a normal thing. No.
I remember Jacqueline Kennedy getting cancer all of a sudden, boom, and she died.
Yeah, my dad got it.
Oh.
I sat on his front porch. I'll never forget driving over there and sat on the front porch, and I said, I'm not leaving the front porch until you go and get this looked at or whatever. And he said no, and then he finally agreed, and we went, and he had the x-ray looked like cotton balls all over his lungs.
Wow.
It was white, and the lungs were black. It was like the opposite, because it was an x-ray. This is really pissing me off, this picture. I can't do
What state did he work in?
Texas.
Oh, Texas.
Well, you don't mess with Texas.
Well, one day.
The Bushes own Texas and most of the world. You guys know that, right?
You also know it's illegal to run an NCIC on somebody unless they're under investigation, right? No, I'm joking.
They do what they want.
I fuck with you just like I fuck with Sonny. I always tell Sonny that I just give Sonny a hard time about stuff like that.
A developer wanted to buy Dealey Plaza and make a big giant structure, and thank God there was a Democrat, and Clinton made it a National Historic Monument, or the Republican, and they would have torn that up.
Well, Dennis, I'm just going to have to get my webcam. Is Dennis still on the call? Den. I can't get this freaking picture off my freaking camera. I don't know what to do. Anyway, never mind.
Den, he tweeted he was going to take a break a few minutes ago.
Why don't you send it to your email, and then you open up your email on your computer, and then
I did, and it's not there. I don't know what else I can do. I've tried. It says edit and send, and then I hit send, and then it gives me the option of email and Facebook. I did Facebook, and it didn't show up on Facebook either.
So send it to your email, and then open up your email on your desktop.
Will do. All right, here I go.
Then load it.
Email.
Kurt, the computer genius.
No,
I'm not, though.
He really is.
Sounds like it.
I'm so dumb. I was tech support for Cox Communication for 7 years, so I know how to fix things, basic stuff, but I don't know nothing else.
Can you fix my love life, Kurt?
No, can't do that. Believe me.
I'm teasing.
Can't help you there. I'm still working on mine. Oh.
This is weird. It won't.
Speaking of your love life, how's the tennis elbow?
I didn't hear that. What did he say?
That's a good one. I haven't heard that one before.
How's the tennis elbow?
Yeah, do you smack with the left or the right hand?
Oh my God, you're sick.
Left hand.
I don't do that. Thank you.
I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet Debbie's the only one in this call that doesn't.
I doubt it.
Anyway, Joe, are you all right financially now? You got your job and everything? Cool?
Yeah, I'm fine, Kurt. Everything's fucking roses here with me, bud.
Good, bro. Glad to hear it.
So do we come up with a topic yet, or what?
Except you're freezing up there. I don't know how you all do that cold. My Lord. Oh.
Is that you, Dennis?
Yeah. I was just wondering if we come up with a topic yet, or what?
Yeah, we had several topics while you were jacking off. So what topic would you like to share now?
No, like where did you guys leave off? Like I heard about Kurt spanking it on one side and
no, that wasn't
on this side. What? I don't know, but
shut up, dude. Do you know that there were 17 newlyweds on their honeymoon on Titanic? 17.
And point being?
And one of them was my relatives.
Really?
They were on their honeymoon. Exactly.
Wow, on the Titanic? Really? Did
yes,
they live?
Were. Yes, they did. They got on Lifeboat 3. Lifeboat 6.
No. Both? And the man too?
Yes, he did. He didn't first. He went into the water. He jumped and he called out and she was calling out and he swam and they put him in the lifeboat.
Not something. Wow, really, Debbie?
Yeah, he looks just like my brother. It's crazy.
Really? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, we talked about this. I remember.
Yeah, they were on the lifeboat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, excuse me, they were on the Titanic.
You heard about the conspiracy about the whole Titanic sinking? Are you familiar with that?
If it's a conspiracy, I'm pretty sure I know it too. If it's a conspiracy,
you probably do. I mean that was kind of like 9/11 back in those days. They planned to sink that ship, because there are some very wealthy, rich, influential people that they wanted out of the way, and that's part of the whole New World Order agenda. What do you think, Debbie?
Oh, that's a tall order to fill. Yeah, okay. I believe that there's something going on. We're seeing a lot of strange happenings. Like the Three Stooges said, what was that? A strange happening? No, some weird stuff going on. I don't know what it is.
Let me tell you a little bit. I know. You got to think a bit deeper. You can't be superficial about Titanic. Got to go deeper a bit, not be on the surface, because it's at the bottom of the ocean anyway. But there was a coast strike going on during the time of its first sailing, brand new. First sailing, it sunk. The first sailing took 4 years to build. There was a coast strike going on, and Titanic took all the coal from all the other ships couldn't sail, and Titanic took all of the coal, and that, when strikes going on, you're like, cross the picket line. That's not good to do, but they did. There was a coal fire in one of the bunkers 2 weeks before it even set sail. It was, did you know about that, Debbie?
No, I did not, Curtis. I did not, sweetie.
But anyway, so that happened, and that weakened the hull about 75% in that area. And Robert Ballard, I got to think a bit deeper. What did Robert Ballard first see when he found Titanic in 1985 was coal, pieces of coal. I began to see pieces of coal on the ocean floor, and it led them to the Titanic. So coal strike, coal fire, weakened the hull. Robert Ballard find the Titanic via pieces of coal. You got to think just something there deeper other than just, you know what I mean? Got to think a bit deeper about that. I don't know.
I think Leonardo DiCaprio knows the whole story, but he's just keeping it to himself.
Yeah, but my question is this: how did they plan for the still water conditions and everything, which made it impossible to spot the ice?
What was? Repeat that.
The night that the Titanic hit the iceberg,
Yes.
the ocean was like a mill pond.
Yes, it was a pond.
So that's why they were unable to see the ice, because there was no water breaking on it.
Well, and testimony in the England and New York, they had trials and testimony, and the fucking people in the crow's nest, the guy forgot to get the binoculars. They were all drinking. The Titanic was the biggest fucking DUI ever. That was the biggest fucking UI ever, or sailing while intoxicated. They didn't even have the binoculars. They couldn't see but what they could see in front of their blurry eyes.
But maybe so, but that still doesn't change the weather conditions for the night.
Well, but if they should have had people working a crow's nest, an 880-foot-long ship, you should have fucking binoculars. And I forgot them. So all
180 foot long.
What? Yes, it was 882 foot long, by the way.
I thought you said 180 foot.
882, but forgot to get the binoculars. They were up there looking blurry-eyed. They all had flasks in their back pocket.
Have you ever seen ice in the water before, Kurt?
Only on like YouTube or whatever, never in person. In Phoenix, we don't have that here.
Have you ever been around the ocean and seen the waves breaking on the rocks and stuff?
Yeah. San Diego.
So, have you got a lot of experience around like the ocean, though? I mean,
well, I know what you mean. What you're saying, that if it would have been more choppier,
Joe is no.
If it would have been more choppier, then waves would have been coming toward the ship and known that there's an object up there. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, I just don't think everybody appreciates how much difference there can be in water.
Yeah, water is something.
In just a few miles an hour change of wind speed. You know what I mean?
Sure. I've seen.
So all the conspiracy things aside, they all mesh together on a perfect storm under conditions that nobody could have possibly had control of to strike an iceberg. Right?
Titanic was a conceited bitch. I'm beautiful. God himself couldn't sink me. That's all it was printed. This bitch, beautiful, so beautiful. But just conceited, going as fast as it could through ice fields and all the warnings. I posted Titanic Twitter, the exactly what was tweeted from it that night, and so many warnings, and even Californian, which was like 5 miles away, interrupted Titanic, Californian to Titanic. We are stuck. We are in ice. And Titanic response to Californian, shut up. Keep out. Get out. Shut up. You're jamming. And then Titanic trying to, and then Californian Marconi operator turned his thing off and went to bed, and there they could have rescued it, but the last live Twitter to Californian from Titanic, shut up, get out, get away, telling her about ice, and there they could have saved it, but that operator.
I think you're right, Kurt. I think that it was they had a big ship. They were trying to set a record, and they were going too fast for conditions, and
they were too big for their britches. She was too big for her britches, my grandma would say, and thought she was unsinkable. And, the water will win. People out here in Phoenix, when we have flash floods, and all of a sudden, all of it. We get downpours and roads and people try to drive through and they wash away and always lose. Water will win, whether in that condition or if iceberg hits you.
Water shapes the planet, brother.
Boy, howdy, that poor ship was the bitch. Mean old bitch. They're going to allow now visit sounds, $100,000. You go down and see it.
What, Titanic?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't get me down there?
Oh, hell no. No way. It's scary enough up here to look at it. I couldn't. You don't realize how huge it is. You don't know. It's so huge.
Is Dennis here yet? No?
No, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm listening. I'm listening to the conversation.
I was going to show you my dark hair. It's everybody's tripping out on it in real life because it's something that I don't do very often, and I look completely different. My daughter says it takes 20 years off of my age, and I want to get your
opinion. Where do I see it?
It's going to come right now on the screen, starting...
On what screen?
On my screen on Skype. What I do is I share my computer. You know what sharing computer screens is? You work in that business.
I don't know how to do that.
Okay. Here we go. You ready?
Okay.
Real quick, like, before it screws up. Here we go. Here it is. This was today.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I see that one.
You see? No. You've seen the one with the blonde hair.
Yeah.
Those ears are handles.
I know. Hey! That was pretty funny. But see how dark my hair is? That's how dark it is right now. That's my natural hair color, and I bleach it blonde. I pull it through the little caps and stuff and make it blonde tips on it.
Here, I thought you had pretty blonde hair, and you just dyed your roots darker.
Debbie, I don't see it. What am I doing wrong?
I'm sorry. You never can see my screen.
I posted Hyatt Regency to you, and that's all I see.
No, it's funny, Joe. My friend, she says, "Oh, I got to dye my hair because her roots are growing in." I said, "No, you're tricolor now. You got gray on the out, and you're blonde in the middle, and you got black on with the roots, or whatever like that. What's the big deal?"
Know what I noticed about women and their hair color?
What?
Yeah.
Women in their 20s dye their hair like silver and gray.
Yeah.
And women in their 40s dye it brown and blonde.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been pretty one-dimensional. I mean, two-dimensional since I've been around, so I'm just saying. I was going to try to pull up the one with the blonde hair, if it'll open. See the difference? Oh,
no, I don't see nothing. Is there anything I can do to where I can see?
There's the blonde, and then there's... Heather says it takes 20 years off of me. Today when she walked up to leave the kids, she goes, "Oh, my God, Mom, your eyes are just bursting." I was like, okay.
Gonna hit that for long.
What? What did he say? Not for long?
She's gonna be looking for a loan in the next couple of days.
Me?
Heather.
For what?
She's gonna want some money. She's better, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Better. No, she's not doing that. That's Elle. I was going to show y'all. So there you go.
Well, yeah, so that's what I want.
Yeah,
the topic.
I agree with that, boss man. What you just said, I agree. I totally agree. Kind of, yeah, I agree. He was telling me that song he sent me was funny. I'm sorry, I just interrupted you, Dennis. I'm going to go to the kitchen and get something. Can y'all keep talking or something for me, please? Guys?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
right,
yeah.
I'll be right
I had
back.
a topic in mind.
Good. Finally, let's do something. Let's get this bitch going.
All right. The topic goes like this. All right, and Debbie, enjoy your meal. Mm-hmm. Goes like this, Sir Kurt. And I knight you.
Kurt.
Yeah, and I knight you with that, sir. And yeah, what is it with? Okay, I'm not going to get too woo-woo.
I swear to fuck, Dennis, if you don't say what the topic is, I'm going to come now and fucking get you. I'm not even going to wait till Victoria does.
Okay, it goes like this. Okay. It's controlling scenarios. Like when you walk into a room and you want to fucking like put your shit down, or you're gonna just sit in the corner and wait. and how you can control, manipulate situations just by your the way you present yourself, right? Either you're meek, or you're like either you're like a fucking what do they call those Harry Potter dudes? What's that fucking Gandalf guy or whatever like that? Some kind of fucking some wizard or something.
I don't know, but it's your trip.
Yeah.
No idea.
Well, apparently, hey, Joe, have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons when you were a kid, man?
Yeah, like fucking 30 years ago.
Yeah. Right, Dungeons and Dragons. Like, were you the, you can be the little warrior guy, or you can be like the berserker guy,
Yeah, okay, I got you. So you can be different characters.
Yeah, different characters, and the way that we characterize ourselves in like day-to-day life, like are you some kind of like fucking
Okay, so how do you visualize yourself, Dennis?
What, me?
Yeah, what's your persona? What type of character are you in everyday life?
Oh, I can be anything, man.
Well, what are you?
It depends on how you get me, right? It depends on how you fucking put yourself on me. I can morph in many different manners.
Are you a shapeshifter, Dennis? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Well, I believe that we all are in our own manners, yeah.
Wow.
Are you reptilian?
Fuck that shit.
So.
You want to go there, Eric? All right. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, that's a good topic, but we'll let Joe go. You can go,
Joe. No, I don't want to lose fucking Kurt, because Kurt's, he holds the Bible very close, so I can't get too woo with him.
I'm sorry. What? I didn't miss that.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I think he said something about your mother.
Yeah. Okay, Joe.
He said your mother is a reptilian shapeshifter, Kurt, is what he said.
Well, my mother.
Lord.
Fucking hilarious.
My mother. Oh, I can tell you stories.
Yeah, what about your mother?
I don't want to tell you.
Like, did she beat you like very often like that?
Hmm?
Did she beat you very often like that?
Like what?
Well, like fucking smacking you around and shit.
When we were little, we were, just slap, whatever. That's what they did back then.
Dennis's parents were nudists.
No.
Yeah, they were. Were they not? Were your parents not always naked, Dennis?
Yeah, I'm not in the public scene, man. It was just within the fucking
Yeah, I know. In the house or the commune, wherever you live.
No, your parents, you would be at home and mom and dad would be nude?
Oh, yeah, the puss hanging out, the fucking penis hanging out.
Big fucking 70s bush.
You know what? This is awful. Debbie,
it's not awful, man.
Where's Debbie? She's out.
It's natural.
Oh,
it's natural, Kurt.
To do that.
Debbie's making a sandwich.
Are you born with clothes on, Kurt?
I don't. Huh?
Are you born with clothes on?
Well, but Joe, though, your parents. Oh God, to see mom. Oh Lord.
Well, you don't look at it in a sexual way, Kurt. It's just what it is.
That's just awful, though. You need counseling or something.
You need like.
It wasn't my house. My mother never walked around with her bush out.
I said dentists need that's just a shame. No wonder
my mother sold ceramic.
Oh Lord.
Hey, listen, man. It's called being free. It's called being open, man. It's called not hiding no fucking shit.
My mother was a free spirit of the 60s and 70s, too. God. My mother made ceramics and sold them.
Well.
There you go, man.
That's a shame. You
Canadian. Actually, my mother did the same thing, too, Joe.
Oh.
Your mother did ceramics?
Y'all should hear how y'all sound from the kitchen area. All I hear is Joe and Dennis fussing at each other. Are y'all fussing at each other?
I'm trying to keep everything.
Joe's parents, Joe, when he was, Dennis's parents, when he was little, would walk around naked in front of him. That's terrible, Debbie.
No, and my two sisters and my brother. Yeah.
No. Oh, that's why you're so weird, boy.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's why I'm a little bit
were y'all
real.
like Woodstock
That
babies?
is sick, though.
Were y'all
Debbie.
like Woodstock babies? No, I can't imagine that. But were y'all like Woodstock babies or something? Like, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? That's kind
Not
of.
me.
Yeah, we were a little bit more civilized than that. I'm sorry.
No, we're hippies, man.
That's just not.
Were you
good.
really hippies? Do they still do that?
Yeah.
That would freak me out.
No.
Oh, God.
I don't know. I'm 50, over 50 now. Like, I don't know what they do now.
Dennis's father was early Vietnam Dodger. He moved to Canada and a hippie.
My legs
Joe,
are falling
there's
asleep.
something wrong. Joe, there's something wrong with your connection tonight. You're real jumpy and bouncy. Well, I wonder what it is. You're never like this. You're always real loud and clear on my show.
Yeah, what's going on, Joe? Did you get your computer downgraded to like?
It's weird. You're like real far away, and you're like, doing, doing, doing. You're kind of bouncing and popping sometimes. Just letting you know that. That's all.
Can you
Try it again.
hear me now?
Yeah.
There you are. What were you? Were you too far away from your microphone or something? Or
The wrong microphone set.
There you are.
Sorry, so you guys weren't getting none of my gold.
We heard you, but you were way off, like down the hall.
I was throwing out the zingers.
You were down the hall
here?
in
Do
the
we
other
still
room.
have? Is Eric still here? Who's still here?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to come back.
All right. Did you go to the store? You're in a golf cart.
Yeah, I just got some. I got one of those cranberry 8%. What are those things? Anyway, it'll keep the buzz rolling for a little while longer. That's the bottom line.
Those hard drinks. There's some new hard drinks coming out all the time. Just hard drink.
That's a hard drink. I know it's hard. That's all I know. 8%.
Taking a quick sweep through the chat room. Why is there so many Dirks? Now there's another Dirk. Oh, he changed
I
his
think you got
picture.
there's some trolls in there tonight.
He changed his picture again.
I know who it is, but I'm not gonna call him out.
Oh, you know this.
I know who it is too.
Okay.
Debbie will
Darren.
figure it out. She's smart.
Let me see.
It's Darren, the troublemaker.
I can't tell. Oh,
Darren's got like 5 or 6 altars. He was part of the anti-altar program. They abused him as a child, and the way he dealt with the abuse was they created altars within his mind. So now you're going to see several altars in the chat room. They're all Darren.
They anal probed Darren so much when he was a kid they had to put a stainless steel liner in his anal cavity.
Now, be nice to Darren. Did I tell you the first time I caught a fish? First time I caught a fish, Black River. We out camping. Mom and Dad, Kelly, Scotty, Jamie, and I, and Black River. We had a little camp trailer, borrowed from Aunt Sue and Uncle John, and
I remember that.
I went walking down the river, Black River, and that fish jumped out of the river in front of me and started
horse
flipping around.
feathers. Did it really?
No, I promise on the Bible, Holy Bible, I lay on my grandparents' grave. My first fish jumped out of the river in front of me and flip-flopped around, and I grabbed it and ran home. I caught a fish. Didn't even need a fishing pole. I swear on the Holy Bible, my Jesus.
That's got to mean something.
And I ate it that night, too, with ketchup on the campfire. Sure did. But no, first time to catch a fish. Walking along and a trout, and it was a native trout with the red spots. They're not the ones that like a fishery. They sometimes dump fish in there for people to catch. No, this was an old trout.
Mm-hmm.
Jumped out for me. Mm-hmm. I was about
sounded like an old retarded one to me.
I was about 5 years old, but I can close my eyes right now and see all that day. Oh my goodness, that fish just jumped out. I'm like, what am I to do at 5 years old? fish jump out and flip flop in front of you. Of course, you grab it. Dad! Oh!
Yeah, what do you call that joke? Yeah, with that.
Debbie, that happened. My lord. What am I to do?
What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nothing.
He's just checking on you, making sure you're still there.
I'm here. I'm just listening. That's fine with me. I don't have to be talking. Who's the sock account reality sucks?
I don't know. I think it might be the Jew.
He was mean to me last night. Really kind of brutal. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought we were done with all
That's
that.
That's why I think it might be the Jew. I read a little bit of that.
I thought we were done with all that hate and all that's those mean sock accounts that people did and stuff, you know? Let it all
Quit
dry.
the hate.
Yeah,
Quit
we're
it.
in
Stop
such
the hate.
stormy times right now in the country and in the world. Why hate each other, you know? I mean,
Really?
We got Biff as president. That's enough. Quit the hate.
That's pretty good. He does actually look like Biff if you think about it.
Johnny Double Down, I call him. I'll give him fucking
Sports
credit.
Almanac.
I'll give Donald Trump credit for one thing. He don't give a fuck what the public opinion is. He don't care what the experts say. If he's got a fucking story, he's sticking to it. I'll give him that.
And you know what? His hair, he's not bald. If you were to pull, they pulled his hairline up on Jimmy Fallon. Fallon. No,
You get
Jimmy
$1 billion,
Fallon.
they sew that shit in, Kurt.
He's got a hairline up to like regular. He just has a fucked up hairdo. That's all.
He's got those are plugs or something. That's all sewed in there.
He combs it over and stuff, doesn't he, or whatever?
What?
Doesn't he comb it over and stuff like that?
But it's not bald though, because he proved that he has a hairline. It's right there at the
Yeah,
forehead.
Joe just said it. They put plugs in, man.
Well,
they sew them in.
Yeah.
Maybe, whatever. I don't know.
Maybe, man. That's the way it goes.
Do you know how bad I feel as him as president? Though I don't hate him, I just think she should have won. But I think it was hacked. Just great sports almanac. He knew the scores before they were out. There's something weird about that, though. Biff and him look so much alike. You know what I mean? So weird. And then all this Russia hacking stuff.
You know, speaking of conspiracy theories, have y'all ever looked into the conspiracy theory that Back to the Future pre-told? Yeah, 911. Did y'all ever read into that stuff or anything?
A little bit, yeah. Oh, in Back to the Future Part 2, the grandmother pulled down the TV screen and it'd be the Twin Towers. I know that. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. I saw the whole documentary. It was kind of interesting. Kind of dumb, but whatever.
Back then, until the Twin Towers came down, whenever they showed a shot of the New York skyline, they always showed the Twin Towers, so you knew exactly what city you were looking at.
No, but it was close up to the Twin Towers, though. That when she pulled down that TV screen, it was like the old slide projector.
Why would the Saudi Arabians? Why would they do that in a movie?
It's not that. It's something deeper, like our creator. He's in charge of all, that he gives us hints all through life. You know what I mean? Like he knew that was going to happen, but we didn't know. But now we look back, and it's deeper than just thinking like regular. You got to think a bit deeper. When you got to close your eyes, think of the solar system, think of the universe. Could a movie have the Twin Towers in it at a time and make you think?
In 1985.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
So,
you gotta go deeper.
17 years before.
Right.
Yes, Kurt, that was the creator that set that up, as like a preview.
Well, there's
show
there's something more than just what we see. Like talking right now, you gotta go.
I got a question for you, Kurt.
You gotta.
I got a question for you. If you were God, if you were the creator, what's the one thing you would do?
I would come down and rescue us and get this thing over with. When the Bible says coming in the clouds with a white horse and we're going to meet and go on and go on, I wish I'd do that right now today. Right now.
What's the thing that we have to get over with?
I am ready. Huh?
What is this thing that we have to get over with? Because you said you'd come down, you'd save all the people from the things that we have to get over with. So what is the thing that we have to get over with?
I don't know. I just know that in the Bible, in the end, there's the rapture. The Bible never mentions the word rapture, but it does say that we meet in the clouds and he coming in a white horse and everything all right. Everything be good. Everything all right.
Everything will be all right, man. Okay.
That's what I do.
All right. Everything will be all right. So you don't know actually what it is that we're going to be like you
know what?
That actually it is.
Does it matter?
Does
it really matter? I just know.
I don't understand.
All I know is that I'm going to see my grandparents again one day. That's what I know. Period. And that's all that matters. All the other stuff, I don't care. I'll see my brother one day again, proud and bold and confident and joy and love. Well, all the stuff that gets me there, I don't care about, but I'll get there.
Kurt, Joe asked you.
All the crap doesn't matter. All the crap.
No, it does matter. No, Joe asked you a legitimate question.
What?
And I was looking for the answer that you had. From which the question that he brought upon you. And I didn't hear anything. All I heard was that the Creator will all be good or something. There's you don't know of the catastrophe or something that's going to occur. Like, I don't understand. Like, please educate me. You know,
I think Dennis wants you to show him the light.
Yeah, show me the light. Show me the Lord Jesus.
You get your Bible and you start on page 1, and when you're done, talk to me after.
All right. Well, you already versed through the whole freaking damn shit, right? So what is it that you come up with?
I've just said I'm going to go see my grandparents again and my brother one day. I'll see Mammy and I'll see them. Whatever it takes for me to get there, I'll get there. Okay. And I know it's true, and that's all that need to be said. I don't have to explain how I get there. I told you about Father, Son, Holy Ghost already, yes. And that's how to get there. So that's basically it. All the other dumb stuff in between doesn't matter.
All right, it doesn't matter.
Well, once you get there, Kurt, is there going to be like a barbecue or what's going on?
I'm sure. My goodness, they're going to be a choir. Could you imagine everybody? Whitney and Michael and recently
Church for Eternity.
Who was Chuck Berry? Oh God, he just passed away. The one that did
all the things Chuck Berry did to white women in the 50s and 60s. He ain't going to heaven.
Well, Kurt, when you talk on this, Kurt, I'm really interested in regards to this because apparently you're supposed to go through, like Victoria or something like that. You got to make hell before you can get to heaven or shit like that. You got to go
and dumpling, huh?
No. You got to go through hell before you get to heaven. You got to go through purgatory. You got to go through.
Purgatory's not hell.
No, I know
there's no purgatory. No, there
is. Purgatory's the waiting room.
No. There is no in between.
No, if you really want to ask me, right? If you ask where hell is, it's right where we fucking live, right the fuck now.
There is no waiting period like the Catholics. You just sit and wait in a room. No, the Bible says absence of the body is presence with the Lord instant. Once you're dead, you're with my Lord, period. There's no waiting room, purgatory. That's all nonsense. That's part of the reason why they're we protested the Catholic Church, Protestant, because of things like that. There's no waiting period to go to heaven. No.
Okay. Wait a minute. But wasn't the Roman Catholic religion around first?
Yeah. No, actually, no.
So the Protestant.
What, Joe?
So when did the Protestant religion start?
Protestants came after the Catholics, man.
Yes, but Baptists never
The Christians, the Christians.
Baptists didn't protest.
The Catholics and the Protestants were formed out of Christianity.
Baptists didn't. We're not Protestant. Baptists aren't. We came
Baptists
right from
out of Christianity.
We are not Protestant. Baptists is not Protestant.
Okay, so where do the Baptists come from?
They came right from the cross. Right from the cross.
Yeah. Also, Christian based.
Okay,
Christian based. Just Jesus died and rose from the dead. Obviously, he arose and just all that.
Okay, I get that, Kurt. So, but when did the Baptist religion start?
I don't know. Way back, a long time ago.
Not as far as you think it has.
Probably from the day after Jesus ascended. There were 700 witnesses saw him.
Well,
he said, "I got to go now," and he ascended.
I'm pretty sure if you'll find that the Baptist religion come out of England.
Probably, I don't know. I just know that
there's that. Dude
Okay. All right. And the Roman Catholic religion come out of Rome, right? And it was the Romans who.
Baptist is good, solid ground in stone. Jesus died, rose from the dead, ascended to heaven.
All right.
But I saw him.
I guess the point I'm trying to get at is that
all the basic good in stone stuff, all the other silly stuff put aside with Baptists.
What do you mean silly stuff?
Well,
that's belief, man.
Well, people.
Why is it silly?
Or
what do you mean blah blah blah?
Well, there are religions that go off and stray and they want to babble, and then people hit you over the head up front. You walk up and get slapped, or you use a rattlesnake in church. All that. No, we don't do that.
Now, didn't they start the Church of England because
people use rattlesnakes in church in the way deep?
One of the kings of England wanted another divorce, and the Pope wouldn't grant it, so he started his own church, the Church of England.
I don't know how that worked. I know that we left there to get away from that. That's why we're here right now in United States, because of religion of something like that.
The Puritans.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were running from religion for sure. The Puritans were.
Religion on this
earth. They had the fucking witch hunt. Salem's fucking witch hunt, man.
Religion on this earth.
I don't think they were very religious in New England back in the 70s.
No, it's all Wiccan, man. It's all paganism.
I'm in the United States of America. I'm in Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona right now. I am here because of religion from whatever happened 102 years ago. Something happened with that. They wanted everybody to be the church of whatever, England, whatever it was. But I'm English, I'm Irish, Dutch. I don't know where all the green, black, blood chalk came from, but we are from over there. And something went on bad over there, and that's why I'm here, while you're where you are. It's so interesting.
You're not sure what the badness was, though, Kurt.
Well, I know the history. I was so bad in history, but I know it had to do with religion. And I think that's like our First Amendment or something. So I don't know all that, but.
Well, even is it something to do in regards to belief systems? Because I believe you
can't force people to believe. You can't force people to believe, and that's I think what England was trying to do.
Okay. So
I believe I'm going to eat this cold pizza crust.
And you know what?
Just the crust?
Listen,
dude, is that as bad as you are?
I got a religion, Joe. I have a religion.
A pizza.
Okay?
I couldn't afford the whole pizza.
I could. Joe. I'll order you one.
I just got to share one thing with you guys, right? I have a religion, okay?
Oh no.
Yeah, here we go.
I don't
and my religion is to consume beer. Okay? So that being said, being religious, I'm going to consume some beer. And
I can tell. That's why you're so sloshy all the time. You drink too much beer.
Yeah,
that's That's why you don't make sense most of the time. You're too sloshy.
Yeah, okay. All right. So that being said...
Now I got to figure it out.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I'm kidding.
You're a genius. You're a genius, Kurt. And you really want to come up on me? Yeah, let's go.
Holy fuck. It's getting real.
No, yeah, I'll be nice. Okay. I'll be right back for my...
I better get this pizza too.
What kind of beer do you
drink? As a matter of fact, it's really fucking funny. Is my nephew calls it I actually define it as my Trinity. My beer, piss, and a smoke. So that's what I'm going to do. Have my beer, piss, and a smoke.
Wow.
I'm
okay.
Son,
okay. Go
right?
and piss now.
So this is my religion. A beer, piss, and a smoke.
Well,
I don't want to be interrupted with it. And if you got an issue with it, yeah, bring it up. I'll bring it right the fuck up in a minute. Right? So yeah, Kurt, you want to play that game? Oh, man.
I think Dennis just flipped the table.
Yeah, fucking right.
Go take a piss and shut up. Dang. Yeah. For real, though. Yeah.
Oh, I'd like to.
Yes. Dang. So many things.
Wang me.
Titanic took the coal from all the ships and crossed the picket line of the coal strike. That coal fire was burning right there. And for 2 weeks it burnt and made the hull 75% weaker. And then Robert Ballard in 1985, first thing he saw, I started seeing coal. Just chunks of coal. And then more chunks of coal. And then I saw a boiler. There's a boiler there. And then he knew. But just weird, just like...
I'm here now. I'm going to take over a little bit. They're getting bored in the chat room and listening to the banter going back and forth. No, not. That's not intended to anybody on purpose. Now, did Eric hang up?
Hi, Darren.
No, Eric.
No, I was saying Darren said hi in chat. I'm sorry. Eric, you're there. He's still there. He just might be away.
Let me check on my Skype and see.
I think he went crazy.
Let me see if he's still on the call. Somebody hung up. Yeah, we lost Eric. Eric hung up.
Oh, Eric.
I don't know why he did. I don't know why he did that, but he did.
Well, oh my Lord.
I'm sorry, I've got doggies out in the back room. They're in the background here making noises.
Does your husband ever get upset that you have a radio show, Debbie, and that you're out talking to all kind of people? Does he approve of all this?
He loves it. He's the one that pushes me to do it. He listens every night. He listens every night.
Cool.
But he's asleep tonight. He's in the den, passed out. I went in there a minute ago and I saw him. He's in the den, passed out. But it's like he doesn't care. We've been together and it's just whatever,
You're best friends. It don't matter.
It's complicated, I guess you could say. I could tell you all the story, but it would bore you to death. It's an interesting situation, but we'll see. Open for any suggestions, though.
Boy,
it's all right.
Well, Dennis's mother's away, so you could go there.
No, I don't need to go anywhere. I can support my own self. He's got his own. He's got the whole house. No, I don't want to go anywhere where I have a room. You know what I mean? I'm not going to stay in somebody's room.
Well, you guys. What? I don't know. I'm sure you guys could get your own place.
No, not going to happen. Not going to happen. No, not going to happen. But thank you for pushing me on that. That's
get
good.
Like a Ford Ranger or something small, so you could haul landscaping implements around, tools and.
What time is it? Gosh dang it!
I have 2:15 Central Standard Time. I feel great.
12:15 here.
I feel great. I have gotten myself into a regimen that's working like a charm, knock on wood. Because I take certain vitamins, I exercise every day, I sleep when I get tired, and I feel good about all my relationships wherever I'm at. Everything's going just really good all of a sudden. It'll fuck up completely tomorrow now that I said that, but...
I got to make a bunch of phone calls tomorrow about a truck driving course. So...
It's like when I have to do manager on duty for like an hour every day at work. You have to take calls for being manager and all the questions of all the world. And when it's silent, you have no calls at all. And you dare say, gosh,
I should log into this company
in.
that I worked for and let y'all hear one of the calls that they recorded. Isn't that funny?
That'd be good.
What do you mean you're not going to fight her? Why would you fight? Darren is so weird. He says, no, I'm not going to fight her. What do you mean fight me? What does that even mean?
He's always so aggressive.
I know. He's so aggressive towards me. It's like, she hates my guts and she thinks I'm mean. I don't really think about you, Darren. It's nothing personal, but I mean, I don't think it's you're not that important to me, I guess. I mean, I don't know what to say. It's like, the only one I think about all the time is that fucker that's right under you. That little fucking that white-haired dog. That's my baby. That's I promise you, one of these days, I'm going to meet him. I'm going to get you. No, I would never do anything mean to Stabby. I told him the other night I would love to see his little sleepy pea pie face, and then I would take a bat and smash him in the head.
That is one ugly dog, Stabby. My Lord.
That is
I bet you Stabby sleeps with footy pajamas.
My goodness. Footy pajamas.
Debbie, leave Darren alone.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pajamas. He's got Star Wars sheets.
Shut up, Apocalypse. She'll believe that. I'm not mad at you. Where do you... Darren, don't do this. You said you weren't going to do this because I can do this if you want to do this. He's always saying that I'm mad at him. Does he do that with other people or is it just me?
I don't know.
He's always... She's mad at me. No, I
Nobody's mad. Darren.
He's always trying to send me dick pics.
He's always trying to say that I'm mad. And I'm like, what do you mean mad? Mad what? At you? I don't know you that well. Why would I be mad at you?
Sent me like 3 dick pics yesterday.
No, don't lie. Don't lie and do that.
I am a little bit concerned why you have a picture. Is that that's your daughter in your picture? Why don't you have a picture with you and your wife?
He's got a great family, Darren.
Well, we
Awesome.
all have a great family. You have a great family. I have a great family. Dennis has a great family. Joe has a doggy and some kitty cats and stuff.
Yes, I do, Darren. I love you, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Love
Can I
you,
call
brother.
y'all all brother the way y'all call each other brother? Can I call y'all brother too?
I don't call nobody brother.
I think it's funny
That's
the way
all we do at work.
when I hear
is
them
call
say
each other
brother.
My manager,
I like
brother.
when Steve
Hey, brother.
does it. I like when Steve Rush does it. He goes, "Hey, brother." It's cute. It's not. It's a new. Do what? What? Okay, everybody's talking at once. What did you say? Did somebody say something to me or no or to somebody?
No, Debbie, I was asking you if I can call you sister.
Sis is what you do in the South. Call him sis.
Sister.
Now look at him. Look what
Everybody-
Darren said. Darren goes, "What did I say? She's so mad at me." He's got some sort of
Let it go.
some sort of a troll going or something. He's always telling
Blow it away.
me.
No, not you.
Oh, it's just he's always saying I'm mad at him.
Oh no.
And I'm
So
going,
sending me dick pics.
I don't know.
And I got to say, all my years on the internet, he's the first guy to ever send me a dick pic. So I don't know if I give off the wrong vibe or.
Stabby thinks for the first time in a long time that he's got a hot one on the line. He's got Darren on the line, and he's really making
Well, you know, Stabby.
Yeah, he's making an impression, a chat room impression on a new listener by telling him, now, if Debbie does this, Debbie's that, Debbie's this, Debbie's that. He's sort of like a male version of Bathtub Girl, kind of working the
Typical
listener.
fucking Stabby.
Working people in the chat room like, thank
How
God.
many times have we seen this?
Well, I know you're just trolling.
I'm not trolling.
Yeah, Joe doesn't troll.
I don't.
Swingers.
Oh,
Yeah, like
Here he goes. That Stabby's on a roll. Let me get my noise out. Hold on just a second. Where is it? Hold on just a second.
Willie has joined the chat room. Willie.
Bathtub boy.
He out there in that single wide
Hold
rusty
on
trailer.
Hold on just a second. Let me get something out here. Hold on. Debbie knows everybody and everything about everyone. See rule number 2. And I just feel... Darren thinks I feel bad for Stabby. No, I feel bad for Darren. I'm like, Darren, you're being led down a bad path here, buddy. If you're listening to Stabby and believing anything that he's saying, you're getting trolled, buddy. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Because Stabby Stabby will tell you there's plenty of times he said, I love you, Debbie, all this kind of stuff.
Stabby stabs.
Stabby is a troll, first and foremost. He's always been a troll. That's what he does. He's just one that clung on and I can't shake. And I think he's a cute troll. And I like
Shame on you, Stabby.
Oh, everybody tells me in private, and I'm not going to name any names, but so many people have come to me and said, why don't you ban that motherfucker once and for all? There's people that won't come in my chat room because he's so negative about me.
Stabby, why do you do that?
You know what I mean? Jelly bean?
Stabby would be like on, remember on the Psycho movie, where in the shower with a knife? Stabby. That's why his name's Stabby. He's that knife in that
There
shower
he goes.
scene.
She says you're mean. You said you weren't going to do that. Stay out of it, Darren. Stay out of my relationships between me and my friends on the show. Have your own relationship with him. Don't you notice how other people don't get in the middle of it? And he gets right in the middle of it. Right in the middle of it. He's like, this, and this. And he's all right in the middle. He got in the middle between me and Joe. Got in the middle between me and Stabby. Baby, we've been doing this a long time. Somebody tell him this is what we do.
Why can't everybody just get along?
It's
Isn't
not
that
me.
what's in
It's
them
just
now?
like he's always just like, oh, she's mad now and blah, 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 blah. Unless he's a troll. She says you're mean. She says you're mean. When do I mean, get out of my relationships.
Go deep. Quit being so surfacey is what you got to do, everybody. You know, everybody on the surface. Everybody.
Me and Stabby, this is what we do. Me and Stabby fight, all right? We fight. That's what we do. We've been doing it since 2010. So don't get all into it and like, well, you know, she this and she that. Yeah, it's like, it's Bathtub Girl called you today. I knew it. She's listening right now. She's this psycho stalker of mine in Oklahoma, and she sees a weak link. She sees Darren as the weak link. Now, she won't go after Kurt, Bloviator, anybody
I
else.
think the Bloviator is Bathtub Girl.
I don't know. No, she's too stupid. She always, and she would be doing like, she talks like Stabby. She'll say, gagging with my finger, or she'll put little things. She's always doing those, and she can't go that long without talking shit about me. She can't do
Yeah, I really do think it's her, but you could be right.
I don't know. But anyway, it's just like she did. Darren, you have to call us and tell us what she said. I can tell you what she said. Can I tell you what she said? She said that I tried to abduct her children.
Darren.
Hold on just a second. Let me talk.
Sure.
She said I tried to, she called me the dumpster. She said that I called her minor child. She told you all these crazy things. The woman's nuts. I mean, she's been legally declared insane. She's on, she gets a crazy check every month.
Crazy check.
She does. She
That's the way of
does.
putting it.
Wish
You're
I got a
crazy.
crazy check every month.
I need one too. I didn't know they were available. My goodness. I hope.
What did I do? What did I say?
Could I have
Why-
back crazy checks?
Okay, I'm going to make an
when I was
announcement. Everybody,
born?
hold on just a second. Everybody, wait a
Lord,
second.
I'll be rich.
Darren,
Can
can you hear me, Darren?
Darren?
I just muted them for a second. Darren, this is Debbie. I'm not mad at you. Okay? I'm not mad at you. And if it's trying to get my attention by saying, she's mad at me. Yes, I've said that many times. Most women are batshit crazy. I'm the most sane one you fuckers know, or you wouldn't be here every goddamn night. So stop with the I'm mad at you. Baby, when I'm mad at you, you'll know when I'm mad at you. Okay, guys.
Know it. Believe I'm sure.
Mama's got claws.
Everybody go on. Everything fine, Darren. Move on. Move on. Let the wind blow. My goodness. To have to live in Dallas, though, where Kennedy, that would be hard for me. When I visited there on the 40th anniversary, 2003, I flew there just for that and got a rental car and just sat on that Dealey Plaza. Oh, oh, God. I took so many pictures.
What'd you get out of that, Kurt?
Oh, it was just awful. Awful.
So you got awfulness?
Awful. I could feel everything. All that I've studied all my life. And then,
Why'd you go there for? Why did you go there?
I had to. There's a lot of noise going on.
Not here.
I'm back.
No, I was just wondering, Kurt. So you went down there to experience the 40th anniversary of the shooting of the president, right?
Yeah, right.
Right. So what did you come out of it with? Like you felt more empowered or something? What?
I had to be. I just have to be there. You have to. They have an X on the pavement where it happened. I have my shoes and just all kind of picture. I'll show you all those one day. But just to be there, I was ashamed because it's turned into a everybody's selling. Everybody's kind of like selling in the church, kind of like when Jesus got mad. And the only time in the Bible where Jesus got mad and like turned the tables over because they were selling birds and stuff in the church and in the temple. Right there on the corner of Elm and Houston, a slew of people selling books, magazines, T-shirts. It was a shame. That place has turned into a selling pole. People make money on that corner to this day because of his shooting. It's a shame, but I ended up buying one anyway. I was ashamed, but
So you're part of the process, like the.
I ended up giving in and bought something, but
yeah,
it sure is a selling corner there. They sell all the death and all the conspiracy papers and T-shirts and banners and whatever else. It's a shame, but people buy it. Just
Well, you bought into it.
Just wicked.
Yeah, you bought into the wickedness.
It felt wicked to be there.
Yeah, well, you purchased the wickedness, didn't you? Not?
Knowing that, well, I had to now.
Well, you did.
Well, but I have it too, with part of my collection of my study over my life, that the lie of his whole death, and even, you know what I mean? It's all, having studied what I have about that, and knowing the lie, and Oswald was the scapegoat, and he was framed, but then I now have I do have it in there in the storage room in a big box there, that paper I bought from that fucker selling.
Yeah, so did you burn it?
No, I have it. I just have it.
No, I was just wondering where you're going with this. Like, you purchase the evilness, propaganda, and then are you storing it? Like, are you going to preserve it, or are you going to burn it, or what?
No, just part of what I've studied. I have all my notes and papers in there. Just part of what I went to Dallas in 2003, and I bought that paper, and it's part of my collection. So, no big deal.
No. Well, it is for you.
Well, that was something to be there, though. To sit on the grass right there. Sat right there. To be there. Everything the same, exactly like it was. Same pavement, too. They haven't even repaved. Same pavement.
Interesting. What happened to Debbie? Debbie, where'd you go?
She's there. She's just typing in chat.
No, I know she's typing in chat, but she's not like in like her room, like her show. I don't know. So, Kurt, what's out? It looks like me and you, sir. So here we go. Joe bugged. So me and you.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Where are you again, please?
I'm near Toronto, Canada. Toronto, Ontario, Canada, man.
What's the temperature there right now?
Right now, it's like -6 C.
Oh my God.
Which is whatever that is in Fahrenheit.
What is it Fahrenheit? I don't know your own.
I have no fucking idea. What temperature does ice freeze? 42 or 35? 35? Yeah. So it's probably.
What do you do to keep warm? Do you have like a fireplace and have wood, or do you have a furnace, or what?
Yeah, we got
bundle up and.
Yeah, we got an outdoor fireplace.
An outdoor fireplace. What do you mean?
Yeah, and we kind of like direct the heat into the house, and we try to put it into the basement, so that we start the fire like below grade, so where the fire and the heat comes in. We try to separate the smoke and the heat, so the heat rises, right? So if we put it to the basement, it rises up, and it heats like in a manner where that it heats the whole house and not just the top half, the whole house.
That's just a shame that you have to do all that. Why don't you move to Phoenix? You don't have to do that here.
Yeah. No, it's funny because my sis lives in Cali, the south end of Cali. She's on the east side of the Sierras, and it's like a desert night. It's like fucking cold. Like
we're gonna get rain though here soon. Did you see a storm coming across? We're gonna have rain like tomorrow for sure in Arizona. Come big old huge front coming across. Then Texas should get it like in 2 or 3 days.
Oh yeah, you're in Arizona. Yeah.
Oh Lord God.
What do you call you guys? Arizonians? Arizonians.
Arizonians or Phoenicians. I'm Tolleson,
not
though.
a Phoenician, man.
Huh?
No. Arizonian.
Arizonians, I guess.
Yeah, Phoenicians are different people, man.
Well, if you're from Phoenix, I was born in Phoenix and native, so I'm a Phoenician, but live in Tolleson, which is a suburb of Phoenix, a farming town. My grandpa had a farm. We're out in the farming area.
Do you think? Do you think, Kurt, we can? I don't know if Debbie is lost her connection or whatever.
No, she's there.
Well, I don't.
She's just not talking.
Oh.
Dennis, I'm right here. I'm just talking to. Oh, I'm rude, Stabby. I'm rude. I'm rude. I'm rude. Okay? I'm the rude one. You're in my chat room every night saying, well, Debbie this and Debbie that, and Debbie is, everything Debbie says is she's just always right. Here we go with rule number 3. Or rule number. Hey, you started it, baby, but let me tell you something. I don't ever go into one of these bullshit motherfucking things that I don't win. So you called me out. You know how I feel about you. But, baby, that does not mean that you are not above reproach. And your little friend daring that you're leading down this path, I feel sorry for the guy because it's not going to – next week we'll be best friends loving each other in another chat room. And he's going to look like a fool because he's going to be signing going, yeah, you're right. Debbie's mad at me. I better leave. This is all – I'm not even thinking about you, Darren. I'm talking to Stabby. Get out of it. What the fuck have I got to say? I'm not. Apocalypse, will you tell him that this is what we do? Go back over our chats for years. Stabby and I fight. That's what we do. He's my new John Brandt. It's what we do. And don't get sucked into it and think, oh, she hates Stabby or Stabby hates. Don't get involved. Just talk to Bloviator or talk to whatever. And then when I leave the chat, then go back to whatever you do. But don't get in between. It's like
snap out of it.
Yeah,
Gosh,
it's like
sure
if I were to get in between
snap
a conversation between you and say Eric, to say, hold on, Kurt. If I was sitting there talking, if you were in there going, hey, Eric, blah blah blah, and all of a sudden I just jumped right in the middle of it. That's what you do. You get right in the middle in between me and Stabby, and I'm like going, that's the only thing, sweetie, that's bothering me. I think you're a great guy. I truly mean that too. I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it. But what I'm saying is don't get involved in between us two. Have your own relationship with him. Do whatever you want to do. I don't care. I'm not that kind of person. When I get off the air, I'm out of here. And I'm back into the groove over here. This isn't that important. But when I'm on the air, and it's been this way since 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, when I came to Spreaker, 2014, we've been doing this, darling, for years. And I just feel that you're trying to get into it with us. And I'm like, that's the only thing that's bothering me. That's it. I'm not mad. If I'm mad, you'll hear me when I talk to Darren, how I talk. I cuss when I'm mad. And I say things like, I just get really mad. And I would be, in the chat room, like going, Rrr. But as far as Stabby goes, be best friends with, Stabby, help me out here, you fuck. Just for that, y'all know what's got to happen, and it's happening right fucking now.
Oh.
You know what it is, right, Joe?
I know what that is.
We all know what it is.
There were 3 little pigs who went out into the big world.
Really loud, too.
And seek their fortunes.
This is Stabby's punishment. I might do all 3 verses. Boom, boom. The first little piggy, his house was made of wood. He lives in a chicken turkey piggy neighborhood. He likes to fuck his sister and drink his moonshine. A typical redneck, filthy fucking swine. I rolled into town with my axe in my holster. Everybody knows about the wicked piggy roaster. The sheriff at the border, he tried to take me out. I drew my axe with my quickness and cut his Adam's apple out. Walked in the village into the piggy's place. He opened up his door and shot me in the face. He blew me off the porch. He blew my head in half. But I'm a juggalo, so it only made me laugh. Axe in hand, I rose like the dead. Swung with my might and made a thump noise in his head. Since we're out west, I grabbed a shotgun and blew his fucking tongue out the back of his cranium. 3 little piggies make a piggy pie. There's nothing like the sound when you hear a piggy die. I might choose a gun, I might use an axe. The carnival's in town, come and get your piggy snacks. Who wants to hear about the second little piggy?
I don't want to hear that.
The second little piggy, his house is made of brick, and this little piggy is a motherfucking dick. So there, he lays down his rules. His rules read, see, I always screw that up right there. That's why I never do the second verse. It goes, he lays down his rules and reads you his rights in that funny looking car with the little blinking lights. I got it right for the first time. That's what I do to Stabby. I've been doing that forever. Giving him the punishment of having to, because he doesn't really he likes the ICP, but he doesn't really like Piggy Pie. That's probably the worst song that he likes of ICP. So it's kind of a little thing that we do. And don't get all bajiggity into that. Well, she probably is singing that to me. you know, or whatever. I mean, I hate to tell you this, but
Some people do that, huh? They know it's all about me.
maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a narcissistic type of a thing or something. I don't really know. I don't understand it.
Ah, my goodness gracious. I found a great Mexican food place in Dallas when I was there.
Baby, I know where you get. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to talk a little bit to some of the chat room. That's okay. Go ahead.
No, when I was in Dallas in 2003, of course I love Mexican food, so I hunted. I had my little Ford Neon, or Ford Focus, brand new Ford Focus. And I ran around looking, and I found this Mexican food place in Dallas, right downtown somewhere. I don't know what it was, but it was so good. Good Mexican food in Dallas, by the way. Yeah. That's all. I don't have nothing to say.
Well, you've been saying pretty well already, Kurt.
What?
You've been saying well already. You can continue. Like, again, Debbie, I do love listening to you.
So I had a bean bro enchilada style and a chicken taco in downtown Dallas and chips and salsa. It was so good. Great place. It was something, I forget.
All right, how much you pay for it?
Oh, probably after tip, $15, whatever.
15.
Well, I give a good tip.
Yeah, and how many plates did you have, like, from vendor to vendor to vendor?
No, it was a sit-down restaurant in downtown Dallas somewhere.
Oh, I thought
it was a white building. White building. Oh, I don't know the name of it. But I insisted on finding Mexican food in Dallas, and I did. And it was good.
Yeah, I don't find that surprising.
Busy, too. Oh, God, that place was
You get
packed.
sushi down there?
Huh?
You get sushi?
Oh, God. I would never eat sushi.
Yeah, no, but I'm asking you, do you get it? If you wanted it, do you get it?
I would never. You sound more lush than I. I would never eat sushi.
Yeah, no, I'm asking you, could you get it if you were looking for it? If you were
Sure. Dallas would have sushi.
Sushi?
Sure they wouldn't. Sure they wouldn't.
Right, of course they have Mexican food, because it's like right the fuck there.
Dang, it was good, too.
Yeah, so do you have penne? You know what penne is, right? Penne.
Say again.
Penne.
What is that?
Penne. Joe knows what penne is. He might.
Fuck, I do.
Yeah, it's pierogies, man. You know
I
what
don't eat that
pierogies
shit.
are?
No.
Pierogies.
Yeah, those fucking things are horrible.
Hang on, I got to interrupt. It obviously didn't take because Tabby said, you know what everybody's motivations are, just like Darren. No, again. Here we go again. All ready? This is the fourth time. Here we go. All I'm saying is that it seems like over the last week or two or three, you're fixing to get banned. Y'all don't think I'll ban him, do you? Watch this. Boom. You're out for You're out for 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh no.
All I'm saying is again that I just felt that Darren was getting a little bit too in between the rocky, fucked up relationship between me and you. That's all. That's all. Does that not make sense? Am I not making sense? Joe, am I not making sense with that? Be honest with me.
I just think Darren just is he just tries to.
What? What is it?
He's sort of like being around like a kid. He just always has another question.
But it's always about me being mad at him or mad at Stabby.
Well, you usually are mad at him.
Well, I stay mad at Stabby.
Debbie.
I stay mad at Stabby. I'm always mad at Stabby. Stabby's always mad at me. We don't like each other.
Yeah, no, it's a love-hate relationship. Okay, we get this, right? With Darren, Debbie, like he brought this on the table. No, he brought this on the table. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Take another swig, Dennis, please.
Whoa.
Before you explain.
All right. Oh, shut the fuck up, Kurt.
No, you're fine. I just thought
No,
you might need
no,
another
shut the fuck
swig.
up. Go ahead. Fuck.
No. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Wow. No, explain though, Dennis. Please go ahead.
No, apparently I need another swig.
Well, swig and then explain.
Yeah, okay, bye.
No.
Wow.
Oh Lord, did he die? Did he hang up?
What was it?
No, I didn't hang up, man. I'm just gonna talk later.
No, talk right now.
Why were you so rough on Dennis, Kurt?
He's sloshy, and I just thought I'd say that.
Wow, that's a nice way to smooth it over. Call him sloshy.
Well, he is, and sometimes I'm trying to listen to him, and I don't quite understand. But then I shouldn't say anything because I'm sloshy too. But I don't know. I just thought he should take another swig before. I'm going to take a swig now and be right back.
So you two are like sort of like SS.
Whatever, man. You know, it's like I gotta try to figure out these trainees and the freaking Portuguese and the Italians and the.
Why are you gonna figure out the trannies?
Oh, the trannies, man. You know, Chinese? The Chinese too, and the Asians, and all the rest of the dialects.
Did you say trannies or Chinese? Transvestites?
You guys want to hear a funny Newfoundland joke?
Kurt, what do you think, man?
I don't know. I really don't. I'm sorry.
You guys want to hear a funny Newfoundland joke? So you'll stop fighting with each other for a minute?
I'm not fighting.
I'm not fighting, man.
Discussing.
Curtis is like a little fucking little boy in the fucking sandbox in fucking kindergarten, man.
And you're a little old Canadian fuck.
Thank you, sir.
No,
all right, girls.
Trying to make a snowman out in the middle of the...
No, I do snow angels, man.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm in a sandbox, a kid, and you're making snow angels in Canada. You're a nut.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, so this newfie goes into his lawyer, and he says,
"Oh no,
I want to get a divorce by," and the lawyer says, "Yeah, I can help you with that." He says, "But I got to ask you a few questions." And the newfie says, "Well, go ahead, by," and the lawyer says, "Well, what grounds do you want to get the divorce on?" And the newfie says, "Grounds? Well, all me grounds. Me front yard, me backyard, all of it." And the lawyer says, "No, I don't think you're understanding." He says, "Grudge. Do you have a grudge?" He says, "Yes, I got a grudge. It's in the backyard. I keep all my shit in it." And the lawyer says, "No, sir, no. A nagger. Is your wife a nagger?" He says, "No, she's not a nagger, but she's fucking one. That's why I want the divorce."
I have a joke that my dad
That's a
told
good
me.
one.
Awful bad.
That's hilarious, bud.
I have a joke. I'll try to tell this. Hold on, please. My dad told me that. So.
Right? Do you need a needle and thread with that?
No. So this man had a fake eye, and it was wooden, made out of wood back in the old days.
No, stop. I told you that joke, and you've already messed it up.
Oh.
Yes, you did.
Wooden eye?
Yes.
The wooden eye, hair lip.
Right,
Hold on. We all can't talk at the same time, okay? Let me say something. I told you that joke, Curtis, and you know it.
Do you know the hair lip joke?
But you just gave away the punchline.
Then my dad
That's the
got
oldest
it from,
joke.
Because that was when I was a little kid.
That is the oldest joke in the world. I've told it 1,000
times. Can you tell it right? Can you tell it correct?
There was a little... Okay, quiet on the set. Let me just tell this joke, and then I'll go back on mute. There was a little man... There was a farmer that was chopping wood one day, and a piece of wood flew across the way, and it landed in his boy's eye, and it put his eye out. And for years, he walked around with this blank eye socket. And so one day he was invited to go to a dance, and he said, I can't go like this, Dad. And he goes, no, not worry. He goes, don't worry. He said, I'm going to whittle you. I'm going to mute y'all. There's so much noise. He says, I'm going to whittle you an eye. And he whittled it out, and he painted it all up, and he put it in his face. And he says, there, now you look just perfect. And he says, now I can go to the dance. So he goes to the dance, and he goes, but Dad, listen to me. If I go to this dance and anybody says one thing about my eye, I'm not going to ever do this again. So he goes to the dance, and over in the corner, there's just a little girl that had a hair lip. And she was real lonesome looking. So he walks over there, and he looks down, and he goes, would you like to dance? And she looks up, and she goes, would I, would I, would I? And he goes, hair lip, hair lip, hair lip. Is that the same joke? It's the stupidest, oldest
that's my
joke.
father. That's what he taught.
My
But she said, wouldn't I, wouldn't I, wouldn't I?
Well, anyway, I guess I did screw
Well,
it up
fuck
anyway.
You, hair lip, hair lip, hair lip.
But I thought my own grandfather used to tell us that joke when we were just
My
like...
father, that was the only joke I knew from my father was the wooden eye and hair lip.
I thought I said that one night on my show when you were on here. I guess I
Never
didn't.
did. No, I never heard that from you. But I'm amazed you know that.
Did I tell you, brother flute player?
We are kinfolk, huh?
Did you hear what I said? I don't have my headphones on anymore. I'm just sitting here talking into the microphone, so I can't hear if I'm talking.
Well,
very
isn't
loud.
Curtis Apocalypse's father?
Okay, back out on mute.
So you're not?
No, I'm not anybody's father that I know as of yet.
That's what somebody was saying a couple of weeks ago when you first showed up here.
No, I can't believe Debbie knows the wooden eye joke. That is so funny. That was when I was a kid. I was like 3, and my dad told me that joke. We are so related. She got green in her family. No wonder. My goodness. She liked my 4th cousin or something, probably. Something like that. My Lord.
Oh.
That's funny. Wouldn't I? Went to the got a
The Stabby still banned? Good. Tired of reading his troublemaking chats.
Poor old guy with a wooden eye at the dance, looking clunky and all that, and saw a girl with a hair.
I get a joke for you.
Let's hear.
This trucker pulled.
So wouldn't I?
Okay, Kurt.
Well, fuck you here.
Kurt.
Okay.
We're moved on to another joke now.
It was so funny though.
I know it was funny, but
okay, go on.
The punchline's lost its sting.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so this trucker pulls into a truck stop diner, and he goes in, and he's getting his soup, and he's just about all done his soup, and he says to the waitress, waitress, there's a hair in my soup, and she comes over. She says, well, there is. He says, well, I'm not paying for that, and she had to pay for it out of her pay, right? So she gets pissy. So when he goes out to get in his truck, there's a whorehouse across the road. So he goes over and he goes into the whorehouse. So she says, that son of a bitch. So she used to work there, so she goes over and she says to the madam, tells her what's going on. So she goes upstairs to the room that he's in, and she peeks through the keyhole, and she sees him in there eating pussy. And he's like right to the shoulders in it. And so she kicks open the door. She says, you no good son of a bitch. You wouldn't pay for that soup, and you're over here eating pussy. And he turned around and he said, and you're goddamn right. And if I find a noodle in here, I'm not paying for this either.
That's just awful. That's just awful. That's an awful, awful joke.
That was cute, Joe.
I hope there are no children
Did you
listening.
hear me, Joe?
You got to deem this as
Joe?
a XXX show.
Joe, can you hear me?
I hear you.
I thought that was a cute joke.
I do too. I thought it was good.
Yeah, that's a joke you can tell your kids, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's innocent.
Yeah, with your parents and siblings walking around naked, I guess. Yeah, you elected.
I know you're jealous.
Oh, my Lord. What a freaky world.
I know you grew up in a confined
I just want to say, Dennis, I'm going to interrupt you and I'm going to say this. As much shit as you guys give Dream Master, he really, I don't know any of you that would stay on this program as long as he has. I know Darren wouldn't. I know a lot of people that would not do it. They would run. They would say, fuck this shit, I'm tired of it. But you've got to admit, Dennis plays the long game. And he puts up with a bunch of crap from you people. He truly does. And I think he should be commended for that. And I'm going to commend him for it. I love you, Dennis. I think you're doing great.
Committed for it or commended?
No, commended.
What did you say? Committed?
Commended. If I said, okay. Never mind. It's okay.
No, thank you.
No,
Thank you,
commended.
Debbie.
Yes, Dennis.
Debbie, thank you. I really appreciate
No,
that.
I'm being dead. Give me the mic. I'm being dead serious, Dennis. You take more shit around here than I know anybody, any other people would put up with. I mean,
yeah,
truly, and I'm not being funny. I'm being dead serious. I'm not trolling or anything. I say that Dennis deserves some respect because of the bullshit he puts up with. Out of everybody.
I'll say this: I respect Dennis more than I do the one angry Jew.
Oh, the Jew's a disaster. But he puts up with bullshit out of the Jew, out of Stabby, out of Joe, out of Kurt.
Hey, I'm nice to Dennis.
Out of everybody, and I'm just saying that I think that is something that should be commendable. If I said committed Jew,
thank you, Debbie.
Jew, say bye-bye, okay? Say bye-bye, Jew. You can't play in our sandbox, all right? You're too mean. We don't like boys like you. We don't need your base. We take your base with you.
Back to the lonely side of the pool for you, Jew.
Dennis, I used to like to watch Dennis the Menace. Did you see that episode when Betty White was the mother and...
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Stabby the Great has spoken. Hold on. Here's what I meant. Dennis is a weirdo who says weird shit. He should be used to it. Thank you, Obi-Wan Stabby.
I'm still going to fuck Dennis at Victoria Day.
Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna.
Canadians.
You got the balls to show up in Three Rivers. You're going down.
All right, man.
I'm gonna pull the fucking hippie hair right out of your head.
Who's your president in Canada? You don't have a president. You have
We
a
don't have
prime minister.
We have President Trudeau.
You have a prime minister.
You ought to be, he's easy to find. Next time he's in the States, just follow the snail trails. They'll lead right to him.
Oh, fuck.
Your leader is the Queen, actually.
No, not really, man.
No.
Well, in reality, she's
No.
above everything, right?
No.
I thought the
Governor
Queen-
General is the only thing that goes between Canada and fucking Britain, is the Governor General.
Some countries...
You have her on your money, though.
Some countries fought for their independence. Other countries talked their way into it.
Well, she's on your money.
Yeah, that's just a courtesy thing.
Yeah. It's just symbolic shit, right? You know, like you guys
you
have
guys have
you guys
old men
the-
that look
the
like they're on
pyramid.
your money.
Yeah, with the eyeball on top, with the fucking New World Order shit like that on top. Yeah, okay. All right, we're good. The Illuminati is right there on your fucking papered bills.
Yeah, tell them
I thought I was on mute. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Queen and her throne have nothing to do with your or her power towards
She has no power.
No, she's a representative, man. That's it.
There's no power here.
No. Don't you get it? That's why we separated from fucking England when we kicked your ass and burned the White House down.
Well,
wait a minute. We separated from England, Dennis?
Well, you know,
kicked our ass and burned the White House on what?
That was the War of 1812. We were still
Remember that?
we were fighting with the British.
I
then.
have
right
in my photo bucket. I have pictures of the White House burned. You fuckers!
That's
I'll
right.
kick your ass.
We fucking remember it, or we'll
I'll
come back.
kick your ass.
You remember it, or
Come
we'll be
after you.
back.
I'll come after you. No, they during Clinton President.
Oh, no.
Clinton.
We
No,
didn't burn
listen,
it then.
real quick. Wait.
1812.
They had never done a sandblasting of the White House during 94, I think it was 95 when Clinton was there. They sandblasted that White House down to the bare. It used to be just a rock or whatever. But,
so after we burned it down.
And when they sandblasted it, showed all the burns on the windows of the black and all that when they did that. It was in 94.
Yeah, Kurt, I gotta ask you a question, please.
What?
I was just looking over things here, and I was wondering if Debbie had anything she wanted to add into regards to how like you American dudes had your Civil War, right? Like the North and the South, whatever. And we had ours between the French and the English. We had our shit too, right? And then we had to fucking find a border or boundary or whatever, 49th parallel, and it kind of fucks up through the Great Lakes and stuff, and through the Maritimes. If Debbie had anything she wanted to add in regards to, all right.
No, thank you.
Okay.
I know that looking back, you got to close your eyes again and not think superficial. But when I start to dream and I think of life and my life in my country and all the history I've studied and school, being president, all of that, thinking that there was a lot of fucking killings. We killed a lot of Indian people. We slaughtered a whole Indian nation.
Actually,
we have killed all through, and the North and the South, the war within each other, a lot of death, a lot of guns, a lot of death, a lot of slaughter to gain this, and we worry about a school shooting. Well, it's in our roots. We're a bunch of killers. My ancestors are a bunch of murderers. They are. And a bunch of slave owners. My great-grandma, Green, lived in Georgia. She had a reason I called my mammy, not grandma, was because Grandma Green had a mammy, black mammy. And she said, that's all that.
So helped.
It goes deep. It goes deep.
So
we murdered, we killed off Indians galore. Why did my Aunt Virginia have a bunch of pots from the ground? Why could she go and dig up Indian pots and have it display? Because we killed them all, is why. We sure did. We did. Period. We did. We killed.
We just give them. We didn't shoot them in Canada. We just give them blankets with smallpox on.
Yeah, right. Okay.
God bless America. Nah. See. Got to go deeper. Got to think a bit deeper. When you think about how white man gained this country, you got to go a bit deeper than thinking about surface. We killed a lot of people. And the remnants of guns today and all the shootings are because
Hey guys,
of
can I interrupt for 1 second because we only have 20 minutes left? Welcome to the call. Let me look. Sonny. Yes, Sonny.
Hey, how are you?
Sorry about that.
Hey, Sonny.
Hey, buddy. I'm just trying to figure out why Kurt's been such a hypocrite the last 2 nights.
Oh no.
Yeah,
last night he was all over Willie about using the F-bomb. He dropped it more times than anybody.
Oh.
And then tonight, he's all over Dennis about drinking when most of the time Kurt comes on, he's a fucking drunk. So I mean, I don't get it.
Wow.
I'll leave. I won't say a word.
I'm just making an observation. So I just don't understand. I mean, I don't understand what y'all were absolutely totally talking about. I just know that anytime you got fed up with Dennis, you talked about he needed to switch to this and switch to that and change this drink and that drink, and he had a problem with drinking.
No, I told him to have another swig.
What did that? Well, and that was in reference to what?
Whatever he was drinking.
and why would you feel the need to let him know that he needs the drink?
Because I was going to have another one too.
There you go. Okay. Well, then that's good enough, because earlier you were putting him down, talking about how he would get all sloshy and all of that sort of stuff.
He does.
You do. And you do.
And I said that I do too. I did.
No, you didn't at the time, but I'm glad you acknowledge that now.
Well, oh my Lord. I get so messy.
Yeah.
But he goes on. Beer drunk is when you he gets to talking, man, and I just don't understand sometimes. But so.
Okay, I get it. All right, no problem.
All right.
I would get a can of Pringles.
I wouldn't. I wasn't trying to put that down. I just know that Dennis goes off on a topic, and I'm trying to follow it in my mind. I lose it. I don't understand.
Right.
Drunk. I don't.
Well, I get that. It's kind of like when you go off on the Titanic every fifth sentence. I get that.
Titanic, poor shit, mean old bitch. You can go down to it now. $100,000 if you want to go explore it.
There's no way I'd go down there.
Oh God, that bitch, freak.
Me either.
And by the way, hey Sonny, how's it going? I didn't.
Hey, buddy.
Get a chance to say hi here. Yeah, interesting conversation tonight for sure. It's always good times.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, and then fucking
you guys can't see me, but I'm making a duck bill with my Pringles right now.
I know exactly what you're doing. I've done it a million times. Right?
Do you know the owners of Macy's? Isidore and Ida Strauss.
I heard this somewhere before.
They were on Titanic, and Ida got into the lifeboat. And Isidore, being as wealthy as he was allowed to, he said, no, these women. And he refused to get in the lifeboat. And then Ida said, no, then I'm not going to go either. And she stepped out of the lifeboat. She had an expensive, of course, fur coat on. And her maid gave her her fur coat. Here, take this. I don't need it anymore. And walked off with her husband.
I got a question, Kurt.
Strauss, Titanic. Died.
When the water got up to her knees, do you think she thought, fuck, I should have left?
Well, they show in Titanic, James Cameron, that they were laying in bed and water was rushing into the room. So they only found Isidore's body. They never found Ida's body. But that was the owners of Macy's. That how brave to, if you're not going to go, she said, I'm not going either, and got off and gave the coat to the maid. The maid.
I'm trying to figure out who had 20 minutes. We were all taking bets on when you'd bring the Titanic back up again. I'm trying to figure out who had 20 minutes.
It didn't take long. It didn't take long, Sonny. But I got to ask Kurt this question, right? That they were in. It took 20 minutes when the water was rushing in, and they were in the bedroom or something.
The film, the Titanic that James Cameron did, it showed that their last moment was Ida and Isidore laying in bed, holding each other, crying, and the water rushing in.
And the water, So they're just laying in
ready to die, ready to die.
And they weren't. And
that happened too. There was a point where that happened, something like that. They died, obviously. So James Cameron, they could imagine what it looked like.
Well, I thought they jumped on a barrel or something, or some kind of piece of debris or something after
I'm talking about Isidore and Ida Strauss, Macy's owners.
Oh, okay.
Ida was allowed.
Okay, yeah, it was that Hollywood.
Rose and Jack. I wasn't talking about Rose and Jack.
Okay, all right. Well, you've obviously watched this movie back and front.
No, I've studied Titanic all my life since a little boy. I've done two research papers.
It's obvious. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, were you on the Titanic, Dennis?
Well, yeah, I was for a little bit until I thought, this was getting nasty. So I
bet you might have been. I bet all of us were, probably. I was. I know.
So, what part of the Baptist Bible talks about reincarnation, Kurt?
Elijah and Elijah. There's a hint there.
What are those two people? Elijah and Elijah?
They're Elijah. What are the two words? Elijah and
Elisha.
Yeah,
that's what you said. Elijah and Elijah.
There was something there, but it doesn't matter.
1 or 2 or what? I don't get it.
Just common sense. Common sense too.
Oh,
common
I guess
sense
I'm dumb.
as a Christian, as a knowledge of Father, Son, Holy Ghost. Just common sense. 1,500 people, all of a sudden, wreck. And babies, grandmothers, grandfathers, children.
No, but I don't think you answered the question. Joe was asking you about Elijah or something. But what was that? What was that, Joe? You're asking?
There was a whirlwind or something happened. Tell him, Joe.
Church. Oh yeah,
Joe knows about it.
Reincarnation. Yeah, that's.
I don't want to explain it.
In regards to reincarnation, so do you believe in Buddhism? Do you believe in Taoism? Do you believe in do you discount those kind of philosophies or those kind of?
I hate isms. I hate them. Isms.
I know isms.
You mean like baptism?
Ism this, ism. Tired of it.
Just say it.
Yeah, sarcasm, jism. Fuck, man.
Tired.
You know. So what are you running away from? I don't understand.
Father, Son, Holy Ghost. That's it. Period. All the other crap. You know.
Oh, Judaism. Okay, so there's no Christianity.
Send in $1,000 right now, and you'll.
So you're just a Christian. You don't believe in Christianity.
I think it's pathetic that TV preachers have like 5 mansions each. I think that's pathetic. That's just
okay.
Like, why not just have one real big one?
Yeah.
I agree. Sick.
I just call it the macro, man. That's
way out of hand. The truth has gotten the truth about my Lord way out of hand.
That's the way I see it.
And Jesus was mad when they were selling birds in the temple and turned over tables. Now they're selling the message on TV. Send in $39.95. I'll send you my CDs on how to love the Lord correct.
Fuck, Kurt, you haven't seen it, man? Larry Popoff, or whatever his name is.
And
he's
they
giving
all
that's
Peter Popoff.
Peter Popoff. Yeah, whatever his name is. Yeah, he's giving out free fucking holy water, man. Free holy water vials.
Paul and Jan Krause mansions. Google that. Look how much, and they're homeless people and people hungry. And my Lord said, "Give all you got, not 10%." Old Testament, New Testament, give all. And if a homeless man walked up to Paul and Jan Krause, Paul died already. Mansion, the security guard had turned him away. That's how bad it got. Sick. That's how bad it got.
Motherfuckers.
So Kurt, so outside of your biblical learnings, which are Christianity based, is there anything else outside of this belief system that you see, or that you can connect with, or that you acknowledge, or anything like that, or it's all about Christianity?
It's not, but you can't. The name Christianity, it's a name.
It's not Christianism.
But my Muslim brothers, nobody knows. Nobody tells us on TV. Do you know that Muslims believe that Jesus was born of a virgin? Do you know that Muslims believe that he died and rose from the dead? Man has messed it all up. I mean, Jim Jones to TV preachers to crazy Muslims at bomb.
I was just asking about your personal...
saying, listen, I'm not done. I'm saying that there's one way. Even Muslims that we think, or some people think, are way off. Jim Jones was as bad a terrorist as the people that... He killed more people, Jim Jones, when he did all that with the cyanide than all the Muslims so far have done thus far.
I don't think so.
Bombing. Yeah. About 1,000 people Jim Jones killed.
Yeah, and how many think
I'm just saying that there's a bunch of crazy crap going on this earth. We got a Biff as president. all these crazy religions, TV preachers of mountains, and I know, I back up and look at it, and I know that my father's...
That's not what I asked, man.
Me and him, he and I, personal relationship with him, all that matters at this point.
Yeah,
All
Debbie's minutes are burning, all right? And I appreciate her giving us time to share together. I asked you a question, and you flew off the topic.
You asked a drunk, sloshy question that really didn't make any sense. What was your question? What was your question?
No, you forgot it already, Kurt.
You didn't even.
I talked about incarnation. I talked about reincarnation. If you don't remember,
I told you about that. Elijah and Elijah. Joe told you.
Elijah and Elijah, yeah, the same. Yeah, part 1 and part 2.
Elijah and Elisha.
You want to give me